where the mountains touch the sky, where the eagles wheel and fly, where the rivers meet the sea. That's the place that shelters me. Morning breaks on fields of green, fairest land I've ever seen. Every road and every stone whispers softly, welcome home. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. When the fiddle starts to play, every care just fades away. Old friends gather, laughter grows, like the river always flows. Hand in hand we'll greet the dawn, though the passing years roll on. While the mountains watch above, we will keep the land we love. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. Hey, raise them high. Hey, hear our cry. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen. Our song will live again and again. Sing for our home, strong and free. Its heart will beat for eternity. past the dawn where golden rivers softly run. There lies a realm of ancient skies where dragon wings once touched the sun. The forests whisper forgotten tales, the valleys hold the songs of old. A kingdom blessed by endless light, a heart of fire, a soul of gold. Through the years and through the stars, one legend still remains, a guardian of the endless light who watches over these lands. Oh, golden dragon, rise again, shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, hear our call, your light will never fade or fall. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. The ancient stones remember well the songs of heroes long gone by. The dragon's flame still burns within, a beacon glowing in the sky. Those who wander far from home, those who search beyond the seas, will find the path beneath the stars where the golden dragon breathes. Carry the tale through wind and flame, let every heart remember the name. A kingdom born of light and fire, a dream that never shall expire. Oh, golden dragon, rise again, shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, forever shine, a golden star through endless time. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light.
All right, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing, everybody? Hope you're having a fantastic day. What's today? It's Thursday, everybody. Let's turn on the music for the game a little bit. What is up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Today we are gonna do some crazy things in the game. We're gonna try to get unlimited traders with clones. Now that's gonna be crazy. We're gonna try to raise the reputation with the robots by probably going through the Naphtali tribe. We are gonna continue the what's called, I already forgot. Oh, the main storyline. We have just finished Bethesda Susa and we turned in the quest in Great Gate. All right. Okay, here I am, chat. We're finally gonna go and try to be a bit longer in Eid Freehold, especially since we do want to, what's called, to clone traders. I believe that the traders there should be the best targets for us. All right, let's go back into scene 1. Hold on. How does this work? It's all fine. Hell yeah, chat. Okay. Let's go back straight into the game, chat. Oh man, I love this game. There's so much to do in this game. There's Game is actually crazy, and the way that it has been made and everything like that, I enjoy it immensely. I have also modded radio powered. We got the blueprint disc last stream, and I have actually placed it on a few of the cancels here, and that is going to be pretty nice because as soon as we go onto the surface, the radio power cells will regenerate on their own. They're pretty powerful, chat. Also, our night vision also has a radio powered cam cell, which is pretty nice. And I guess the vibroblade can also get one. We'll see though. Let's learn how to make it. Our floating glossary was broken. I'm not sure why why was it not showing as broken, but it is what it is. And yeah, chat, we're gonna try to do many crazy stuff in the stream, chat. But first, as is customary at the very beginning, is to check the traders. Let's see what they have. They do have a weird artifact. We cannot interact with it. Guess we could buy another love injector, which we do have proselytize, but sometimes it just doesn't work on a higher level, like people, you know. Hold on, chat. All right, here we are. So yeah, so that's how it works in the beginning. I guess we'll just buy the love injector. A lovely love injector. What do we have that is essentially too much? Guess bear jerky. Enough. That should be it. Also, we do have the flume flyer of the sky bear from the enemy from Bethesda Susa. He was frozen. It's actually a pretty strong thing. The problem is we don't necessarily have a use for it. Not now, at the very least. We don't have a lot of HP to survive actually moving everywhere and fighting non-stop, but we do a lot of damage. We're kind of like a glass cannon in melee in some ways. Also, actually, I would like to take. Oh, they're too complex. Okay. I would like to take the step sowers. Let's equip them. Yes, instead of the carbide. Okay, so how do they work? Deactivate step sowers. So let's turn off the step sowers. I want to see something, chat. So how does this work? We activate the step sowers. Okay. So we can essentially make a wall. Okay. And can we break the wall? Yes, we can, even easily. Good. And how much charge does it take? Actually, not too much. That's such a crazy thing to have, especially since we are gonna try to move of the clonelings. I'm not sure. This one is lightly damaged as well. Will not repair it though. I wonder if I talk with Ela, can she repair it? Oh, she probably can, but it has to be in my inventory. Yeah, she probably can, but it has to be in my inventory. Okay. Night Sight Interpolators is a Tinker 3 recipe. Okay. Okay, I think we have examined enough in this place. We'll bring the step swords with us, just in case. Let me remember what we have, everything. Oh, and the hologram bracelet. It might be something useful for us, because I believe it's very similar to Temporal Fugue. But I guess we'll see when we begin to utilize it. Anyway, chat. We do have a historical site in the what's called the banana groves. Let's just pop in and see what we'll find. Is this a gelatinous prism and a member of the Scourge of the Mimas Church? Okay. There's several of them now. We are doing quite a lot. Oh my god. It's a gyro humor, chat. Okay, so we do have to bolt out of here. Ooh. There is a fence as well. Okay. Now for the gyro humor, I will simply release the corrosive gas and hopefully they'll step into it. This is crazy. Oh yeah, we are friends with the Cyclopean Gibbons. That is true. Okay. I don't want, especially the gyro humor, anywhere next to me, chat. Let's examine the the parts. Dopamine synth. Charge and strike skill software. Okay. Interesting in some ways. Okay. We don't have to actually be quick. Oh, that's a gyro humor, chat. I believe it's hurt. No, it's fine. Okay, now it's injured. Let's juke it out once more. Let's use flurry and they should die. Once more. Okay. Ooh. Thankfully, we do have a high chance to stun people because of the double muscled. But the enemies that we will face in the historical site are the gyro humors. It's a frozen one, chat. Let's sprint. Try to lose it. I believe they have exploded, chat. Holy moly. You're still on fire, by the way. Okay. So having like 1500 of temperature isn't too good for our health, chat. It actually happened again. So let's actually step up. Something like this. Engulfed by a slimy gelatinous cupola. Okay, so they can actually engulf us, which is not something which we want to happen. Okay, let's juke. Let's flurry. And when they die, they yet again freeze us. We are stronger against stuff which is able to actually freeze us than against stuff which can set us on fire. What is that, chat? Acidic algal lush wax and tetra sludge. Hostile average strength, though. They are average strength. Which probably means they do a lot of damage. Remember, we are quite weak, so that's kind of like our problem. This is something else. This is a purple gel. What's this? Lush acid. Lush. Lush is, I believe, wine or something similar to it. I want to see where the sludge is. There's several of them, chat. A penta sludge and a tetra sludge. They cannot actually... Oh no. Ugh, they can attack us from distance, chat. Okay. Let's simply just run. Kill a pentasludge. We have a Steam achievement, chat. So that's either a rare enemy or a very powerful one. What? Acidic honeyed vaccine convalescence. So that's a pool of that horrible stuff, chat. So yeah, I am inclined to think that the sludges are pretty unique and probably powerful. Okay. What is that? Acid cover pan humor. Pan humor. It's it has everything. It's sparking, it's icy, it's acidic, and it's flaming, chat. To be frank, chat, I have no idea where they are trying to come from. They're just there. Yeah, and they're doing a lot of damage. This is probably not something that we should do, considering that those sludges are probably, or the humors are probably very powerful. Anyway, we cannot fight this historical site. It's just too dangerous for now, at the moment. We can go into the ruins, though. What? A juice sap. Chat, we are surrounded by saps, chat. Let's juke them. They're flying. horrible. Hopefully that's a chain laser turret. If it is, we have to make some money, chat. How come the trees are a problem to us? Hold on, chat. I believe they were our friends. Oh, because of the trolls. The trees don't care about you, but aggressive ones will attack you. Okay. That actually makes sense. Yeah, it is a turret. It's a chain laser emplacement. It means that it can lose power, chat. I'm so happy that we have dismemberment, chat. So let's just loot the chain, the jacked chain laser. Chat, this actually probably is very strong, chat. I will take it for now. This guy is wading. We can actually sprint towards him to stop his wade. We have learned that the boulders, we can try to move them because these guys actually drop, yeah, they drop items. Interestingly enough. It's just a little bit of pain to equip and unequip. What is this? A diplomacy droid. A slender figure is unparalleled in wispy chrome, beaten by hammer and vice to appear as a bunched fabric and approximate the body politic. I had never seen that drone robot thing. We learned that this is a quartz baboon. It is. That's a Rothromite. Yes, it is. Interesting. Let's speak with the guy. Does he have something special? Not really, no. Interesting. So I do believe that the chain laser is actually very valuable. But we can sell it for a whole bunch of money. These eggs that I'm trying to destroy are eggs from the snail which I'll probably find here. Essentially, I'm trying to look for books here. That was a snail there, chat. Oh, and the snails themselves, like the smaller ones, can actually leave eggs behind, which is very interesting. Here is the guy. Okay. He actually wants to run away from us, chat. Like, that's his ideal thing. The snail mother. Oh my god. You're actually ill. You're actually ill, chat. I do believe we have a recipe to fight against illness. Hold on. Let's see, actually. let's scroll down and we'll see. You only get ill for 1/10 of the usual length of time. There's another one which essentially cures us of illness, but since I'm not sure how to get it, it's probably with honey, seems like. Yeah, it's with honey. This should be fine. This should be fine. Okay, we are no longer ill, chat. Engulfed by the tree. Okay. So, I don't actually want to be here, chat. I thought that we might find some books. It doesn't seem like there's any. It is what it is. We also got some bananas, not too much. We are getting experience from these the trees here, though. But again, let's go to Id Freehold, chat. So this here is something which is called, so we are here, chat, we are here. This right here is something called a deep jungle. Deep jungle is actually quite scary if you get lost in it, because the enemies inside can be either very powerful or varied, as in they can. So let's actually jump here and cook. They can have very strong attacks. They can have they can have like unique effects, like they can steal forever, like permanently attributes from your guy and stuff like that. It's actually quite scary if you think about it. But we'll try to essentially go around it. We'll not use face silk. We'll use star apple jam and pickled mushrooms. Saves versus bleeding. That's actually horrible. That's actually, I mean, it's amazing in the beginning, but not now. Oh, whenever you take damage, there's an 8 to 10% chance you're immune to fungal spores for 6 hours, chat. That's very good. At some point, we might go into the fungal jungle. I'm not sure how that works. I've never been. So we'll see. Okay. Let's go, chat. Step into the river. We are now in deep jungle. Our goal is to go to Id Freehold. That's the goal, but we'll see what we do. Another thing is, I would like to actually go and try to visit some of the ruins here on the left of the map. I've been told that you can actually go quite deep in the ruins and you might find something interesting down. These seem like Baroque ruins. They kind of seem a bit more advanced. Okay, we discovered the village. We discovered the village of Imrod. Legendary Swirling Hatchling. Whoa. Algae water. Hello, sir. Okay. It seems like it's a proper village chat, as in probably quests and Who knows what? I'm never sure if we should do quests for the village, but I guess it probably depends. It probably depends on what skills they have in the village, because using a rep you can learn the skills from the people in the village. Okay, let's talk with. Let's actually see what they have for food. A mushroom chick shawarma. Whenever you jump, you're immune to fungal spores for 6 hours. That's very interesting. We cannot jump though. That's actually pretty powerful. Let's go to the village apothecary. See what stuff he has. Oh, very simple stuff. The only reason why I would take the swing salt injector is because he has a 5-bit. It's actually quite smart to do it for that. Stasis grenades, phase shift grenades. Guess we can then take salve injectors and then we can sell the glow sphere. Yeah, look at that. Jacked chain laser is worth over 900 water, which is pretty good, Chad. Let's buy the swing salt and the salve injector. Fair enough. Let's go and try to speak with the elder. They probably have a quest for us. Let's see what the quest is. Oh, the reps are loved by Svardim. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the water ritual with them. Because we will also increase the rep with Svardim, which is, oh, berate. Oh my god, chat. Now that's very cool. If we somehow get enough rep, that would be very powerful for us. Anyway, one of the ways is speak to Apamo to the south. Okay. One of the ways is the quests. Apamo has a quest. I thought it was the guy there. We have to sit on the Uletafik floor cushion. At a specific ruin. Ninth Marchable. Okay. That's Omega unique. But, fair enough. Let's try to go there. Yes, let's talk with the warden. The warden is the... Okay, fair enough. It's nothing too special. I also think if you can close the door, you can actually steal from people. But that's an archway, okay. Or if you have the... Heirloom Zukad. If you have some way to block the entrance completely, I believe that also works. Something like maybe the force bracelet might also work. We should probably try that at some point. Sounds fun. But anyway, let's look where we have the quest. It's called the ninth. markable or something like that. It's maybe here. Yeah, there in the hills. And that's the legendary glover. Okay, so now we have a choice. Do we go to Id Rehold? No. Okay, we are right. Let's go to the 9th markable. Actually, let's go into the center and then go east into the 9th markable. I believe that is probably the best way to go about this. Yeah. So this should be the 9th. Interestingly, it's not a junk dollar. It's a hostile plant. What's that? A Svardim Eld, they're a tough enemy. Yeah, I don't want to be here. What's this? A junk dollar. Okay. I mean, if they come towards us, then sure, but otherwise... Actually, let's try to fight the Svardim. What's this? A Svardim Jute? Flawless Crystal Ages. They have... Slender, Sharp, and Polyp. Hold on, chat. Here is the Elder, though. Get juked? I think they got killed. Yeah. 1700 experience, chat. Yeah, we should be here. Yeah. This is the place for us. So the Flawless Crystal Ages. Interesting. If they have stuff like this, it also probably means that they have other powerful stuff. Oh, but we are we're bleeding a lot. One of the ways I believe to stop bleeding is using a Star Apple Jam. Essentially the thing which I blasted, which is this thing, the Star Apple Jam. Okay. Let's use that and let's use the Ghost Jerky. So, no. The pickle mushroom. So whenever you use a salve, you're immune to fungal. Whenever you eat a mushroom, you stop bleeding. Okay. So these are actually horrible, chat. But this is kind of powerful. Whenever you use a salve, any salve, you're immune to fungal spores. I mean, that can be much better than what we have at the moment. Still. Okay. Wow. Have you seen how strong the plants are? Interesting, chat. Very interesting, chat. How heavy is this, Aegis? 15 pounds. I'm greedy, chat. What's that? Yet another junk dollar. Oh, I guess if we step on them, then it becomes a problem. Is that a Gershling? A plasmatic Gershling. Now, that's a bit unique. I want to see what happens if I attack them. I just don't want to become plasmatic, essentially. That's a regular green slime. That's a junk dollar. Okay, so as long as you don't step on the horrible corals or the dangerous corals, I believe you're fine. Because they do not move, of course. Okay. There are hostels nearby. He has a Fallerite ages and a sharpened pulp. Okay, chat. Oh. The ages actually does pretty good work for them. Interestingly enough. They blocked my attack. 800 experience. One of the ways to be stronger against bleeding, and we do have the skill points, is to go to physique skill tree and take the nostrums. You can treat bleeding, poison, illness, and disease onset for you and your companions at a campfire. And disease onset. Interesting. Let's try it out. I never had that, chat. Never in my life. Okay. Let's heal up. Also, we should have one mutation point which we can put actually into regen. It's kind of funny because now I actually have many mutations which I actually want to level up. Which is kind of interesting. And we do have the Uber nostrum injectors. Hold on, chat. They are in tonics. And we of course have 4 Eater's Nectar injectors. Now what we can do with them is to either use them or try to cook with them. And if we do cook with them, we have a 25% chance to get +1 to every single one of the attributes. In some ways, that's stronger than just using it, but it's gambling. It's essentially gambling. This, using it like this, is 100% for sure chance to do it. So let's use one. Let's use another. We got strength, and let's cook one. Yeah, look. Treat illness, treat disease onset. Interesting. Let's cook one. We just want to preserve, and then we'll leave the other one in our inventory for God knows what. 1 drop of nectar, and let's go. Pickled mushroom, okay? We have a lot of them. Nothing happened, chat. Okay. Fair enough. It's a Svardim Eld. I'll allow him to come near me. They don't actually have a lot of experience. A lot of HP, I mean. And we are doing a lot of damage at the moment. Such a curious place, chat. We are now at the lake hidden. Oh, we are actually in the lake. Okay. Let's come back there and let's literally go to the village. What's here? We have to find a cushion. I wonder how you find a cushion here. Oh, it has to be here, chat. It's marl. Is there a cushion somewhere? How unique, chat. So, in order to get access to it, I guess we have to dig. Because it seems like some stuff we can dig quite easily, but others are much more difficult. I guess I can use the corrosive gas and see if something happens, you know? We just have to sit on a thing. Very unique. Here's a chest. Chat, I think we are doing the right thing. Unfortunately. I think we are doing the right thing, chat. One thing that we can do then is remove the weapons, place the pickaxe. There's we got a new ability, which is dig. Such a crazy way to... Essentially, in some ways, we're playing maybe Minecraft. So, 2 right space. 2 right space. There's a turret here, chat. I don't know, chat. Thankfully, of course, we do have the pickaxe, so this is possible. If not, a little bit annoying. Oh. You can just say like this. Dig like this. Oh. So that's kind of cool. Okay. Essentially, chat, what we're trying to find is a cushion, and here it is. What a crazy task. And we have to sit on the cushion, which was hidden from us. Oh, we're famished. Okay, let's eat something. Crazy, chat. This game is always crazy, by the way. Okay, let's preserve a frog. Actually, we need 4 corpses to give to a beetle for something special, but I forgot what it was. Still, we'll actually check and see what that is. Okay, that was a horrible recipe. The way to check is like this. Give actually 5 portions of frog jerky and you will get a promising mighty weapon. 5 portions of frog jerky. How much frog jerky do we have now? 5 portions. 3. Okay, so we have to kill a bit more of the Svardim in order to get how much? 5 portions. Okay, we can get that. So that's 5 portions of frog jerky. And 5 Gershling corpses. Oh, Gershling corpses. Okay, now we know. Anyway, let's go back to the specific village. Let's turn in... Whoa. Let's turn in the quest. Actually, what happens if we go here? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Let's go to the village apothecary. He had a quest. What's up, man? I have sat on the thing. Thank you for the experience. Ooh, whoa! Nuclear cell, biodynamic cell, and an antimatter cell. If we take those, chat, we can learn them with psychometry. And we'll be able to make even more of them, chat. We'll definitely take that. Oh, chat, that's amazing. Another thing is... Wow! For the biodynamic cell, we understand what it is and how it functions. It's fair. But for the rest, what we can do, chat, is we can go to the Tinkering tab and we can actually make them radio powered. Oh no, we don't have enough bits. Okay. I was so happy to do it, chat. Oh my god. Okay. Fair enough. Essentially, having radio powered on a cell, the energy cell, it means that it can actually recharge while you're on the surface or in some very specific locations when you are underground, right? If you're next to some equipment or machines, which of course make radio waves and stuff like that. So it's not on the surface only, but in general. But essentially we don't have enough of the bits on the right hand side of the screen. That's fine. What we can do is we can talk with the elder and hopefully he can now actually teach us berate. If you don't know what that is, chat, now we need a bit more rep. Okay. Oh my god, 25 rep? So... berate is a way to influence the creatures which have a mind in the game. Domesticated Kazu. Which have a mind in the game. Essentially, they can become a part of your party, essentially, right? Ooh, what? Okay. Dynamic turret tinker. Dynamic turret tinker. So one of the best ways that I have found out for this playthrough to make the money is to use the skill that we got in pistols called the disarming shot. We essentially we got it at the beginning of the game, chat, to actually farm the turrets. Hold on, chat. Just give me a second. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, chat. Just a second more. Okay. So, and when we disarmed the turrets, we actually got we actually got the weapons which they dropped, which for us it was like a rifle and later a laser pistol from like a small like turret, and then like a standard jacked laser rifle and stuff like that, which are worth a lot of money. And one of the consistent ways that we were not lucky, a life sap. One of the ways was oh, it's a bat. It's a type of a bat. Chat, I don't want to be here. Nope. Let's go to legendary who? Legendary Glover. Okay. Bonk. Who that, yo? What's up, Jarek? Welcome, yo. We're still having fun with the game, but today I believe is gonna be the day where we break the game. Like we actually break the game. We increase the amounts of traders, essentially clone them and stuff like that. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a crazy day. What's up, man? How's your Thursday, yo? Hopefully you're doing well. Having fun. Mommy. So we are still in a pool, chat, where we are at the moment. EMP Miner Mark III. He dropped an EMP. Alright. Kind of makes sense. So yeah, Jarek, what's up, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, how was your PC, man? Chat, we are in a very scary place at the moment. What's that, chat? A greater voider. They actually teleport you when they bite you into their lair, which you actually have to dig out from. It's essentially made out of vaults which have a lot of HP, and I'm not sure. Like that's what happens with the lower level guys. I'm not sure what happens with this guy, man. Okay, juke up. Thankfully we did enough damage so we don't have to think too much about what to do next. To be honest, chat, it seems like the lake is not so scary. Is that true, chat? Like the lake tiles, I mean. Uber Nostrum injector for free, just there in a chest. Sure, the bow, okay. But it's kind of scary to explore it. Yeah, it's very scary, chat. Let's talk with the Glover, see which kind of okay, we have... Oh my god, chat. Hell no. One of the classical enemies in his workshop is a life sap. Chat, I believe if the life sap attacks us and hits us, which I believe they can because they're quite a high level creature, even though they're very weak, they actually steal permanently toughness, I believe. And there's like, I don't know, intelligence sap, life sap, maybe willpower, ego sap, stuff like that. Like crazy stuff can happen, chat. Oh my god, chat, that's very scary though. Thankfully, it's a turn-based game. Jack says in Twitch chat, dropping you the looks, thank you very much, Jack. While me and your brother are starting up a Civ 7 game. He's still teaching me. Yo! Good luck on the game, yo. Are you playing together with your brother, or are you playing against the brother? One of the most fun ways to actually play the game is to play with your friends, which is a funny thing to say, but I always played against my friends when I was very young. Always, like, it doesn't matter what game we played, from Warcraft 3 to Counter-Strike to Call of Duty to Battlefield. Like, it doesn't matter, we always had to be some kind of opponents. And then when we got a bit older and we got our own like PCs and stuff like that, we found the magic in actually playing together against other people, and then we would just dominate. Stuff like that, and that's kind of the most fun for me, which I figured out. You're teaming up? Hell yeah, that's the best way to play. For example, we teamed up, we played together the Company of Heroes 2 for a little while, and 1 of course for a long while. Some of the campaign missions are very, like, incredibly difficult. Essentially, they were made to not, I mean, the devs didn't really like devote time to make them playable. Of course, it's like just an additional like part of a game, right? The actual campaign is really good, like on standard like difficulty, or even on the harder difficulty, but on the hardest one it's just completely unfair, you know. And essentially you can play the campaign together with your friends, and when you do so, the game actually becomes even more fun somehow. Like, somehow it becomes even more fun. Okay, chat, we are gonna get blasted by a Falkreath catapult. It's called a Falkreath catapult. Alright. I hate you. Oh, they have a lot of HP. They're leaking everywhere. They're stunned. Oh, leaking oil, chat. Of course, they are a machine. Very interesting, chat. But yeah, all the best of luck, Jarg, to you and your brother. I wish a fantastic game of Civ 7. Okay, there is actually a whole bunch of trash here. And that's the Glover, chat. Actually found her. Rafa get... Okay. Oh wow, we actually found some books. Model of Moonstair and the Tree of Life. We'll read that at some point. On the origins and nature of the dark calculus, Baratrum the Old. Okay. Box of crayons. Somebody said to type in something in the box, which appears when we type in with crayons. Guess we'll see. Hold on. I forgot what they said, but something funny, like some cybernetic or something like that. I forgot. Okay, let's talk with the Glover. Let's see. She's loved by the Merchants Guild, fair enough. She's disliked by the Fellowship of Wardens, interesting. She's hated by Snapjaws. She's loved by the Merchants Guild. What do we have? Interesting. Zeta Chrome gloves and various kinds of artifacts which we cannot identify. Yeah. Zeta. They have 4 AV chat. Scaled, sturdy, Zetachrome scaled. Scaled means you get rep with unshelled reptiles, which you already have. Zetachrome. Chat, we have to buy this. Do we have a way to buy this? Yes. Yes, considering that we got the jacked laser rifle or whatever. So we have a chance somehow. Golden nugget, be the bracelets. We might be close. I'm not sure if we have enough. But yeah, we do have the hologramic bracelet as well. Some would say so close yet so far. I believe we can freely sell the combustion cells, chat. I believe that's fine. Okay. Chat, we now have stronger gauntlets, chat. That's pretty nice. And also, you don't get any negative dodge value. Instead of -5 dodge value, we get 0, which probably means that we'll get 5 dodge value now. I guess we'll see. And we'll get another armor value. We'll have 16 when we start the game, we unpause the game. Let's see. Yeah, it's correct. 16 AV and 5 DV. Okay, so that's like... Who are these guys? What? Mechanimous Priest and Higher Guard. Higher Guard of the Glover? It has to be, chat. Plastifar Bonnet and Lacquer Letter Cloak. Chat, I want to demolish the guys just so I can steal their stuff. Do you have something? Not really, no. How about you? Soul Curd. What's a Soul Curd? Adds powerful regeneration and healing based effects to cook meal. Uber Nostrum was extracted from its injector. Okay. It makes sense. It has the same, the color of the injector. Huh. Soul Curd. Okay. Let's just simply buy it, chat. Man, oh my god, we have biodynamic cells, chat. Essentially a cell that runs on blood. It's pretty powerful. Okay, let's sell that, okay. Pretty good. Yet we are fighting the enemies which don't have too much blood here. You have oil and various other substances, which isn't blood. It is what it is. You've lost. Now this is horrible. We are lost in the lake, chat. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, chat. Thankfully, they give so much experience, but the problem is kind of obvious, chat. The more we fight them, the more we will bleed, the more we will take damage. Simple as that. Look how much experience they're giving, chat. What? Was that? A Svardim Scrounge. They are utilizing a Fallerite longsword. Okay. Let's loot. No, let's actually look at the buckler. Nothing special. How heavy is the Aegis? 15, chat. Let's take it. Let's fight the Svard. Okay, they have a charge as well. You're just doing so much damage, chat. Okay, when it comes to the fidget cells, chat, I believe we'll have them treated as scrap. And the rest will not actually pick up. We have something better. Interesting, chat. Very interesting. Fortunately, we are lost. We're now in the hills biome. I kinda know where we are. We are on the northern side of the lake. Yeah, we are. Interesting. There's a river. You recognize the area. We were here. Yes, we were here. This is the place of the night. Markable, like the place of the village where we had a quest. We had to dig through walls, chat. So that's why the layout looks so weird. In order to find this specific floor cushion, chat. Oh man, this game is crazy sometimes. But okay, we at least know where we are. Enough yapping. Let's go strictly and directly to Eid. Freehold, chat. Here we are. We are there, chat. We were already here, though, chat. Correct? Your thirst is mine, sir. Let me share water with you. Sure, I have a secret to share with you. Alright. Come back, sir. You're a warden. Hold on. Wait, who are you, though? Who are you? You're called by dwellers Goek. You're a Roguelike of this place, Eid Freehold. You're a builder. Okay. The shining pipes are water and gas piped through the Eid to feed the plants. And machines. Okay. Thank you, Gek. Warden Una. Okay. You are loved by Fellowship Wardens. That's fair. You're admired by the dancers of the Eid Freehold, where we are. You're hated by the Putus Templar. We are also hated by negative 1000 by the Putus Platter, so we'll share the water with you, lady. We can learn shield for 100 rep. We don't need it, but like, why not? It's only 100 rep. Okay, so let's see what we have. Gurk, Mac, Rokas. Okay, so let's talk with Mac. What's up, man? You're one of the founders of this freehold, aren't you? Listen to me, Mac. What of it? Scurry on and leave me to brood. This seems a joyful place. Why are you angry? Why? A lifetime of vexation. Born to a cacophony of static ringing the ears raw. You're a frog, sir. Thousands of my kinfolk cut down by that porphyric wasp fools called lamb. What? A millennium of hot stinking sun and disgusting brine lies for supper. Some misery obtains on this pond, whelp. By Chava, if you start beaming like a sun ray and yodeling at the beetle moon, I'll eat you where you stand. Okay, sir, you're very angry, okay? I will go elsewhere. I hate you. A giant clam is evil. Okay. Let's talk with Rokaz. Rokaz. You don't have nothing? Okay. Greetings, I'm Bermot. Rokaz, a ranch this here butte. This your ranch? I said a ranch this here buttes. The freeholders ain't much for letting a body lay claim to land. And what I'd wish for, but as the Azakari says, should your compass lead you to the 6-day stilt, throw it in the well. Yeah. If you have lemons, you can make a lemon cake, you know? Are you from the desert? Okay, are those giant slugs? Kaleido slugs, in fact. Beautiful slugs they are. Lovely crooners, love them. Big old slugs. Okay. I will just leave you to your slug hugging, okay? Thank you very much. So, we were here, I believe, inside of the workshop, there is someone called Bep, which is a thinker, a high level, by the way, thinker of this place. And on the other side, there's someone else that kind of looks like this plant in a pot, which is also a merchant, a general merchant. Bep has restocked his inventory. Kirka has restocked her inventory. Tilly, yeah, the plant's name is Tilly Fergavitz, you know, a little bit sometimes. So much trash. Did a goatfolk actually bully crash through a workshop? Tink mess. Flame bits for Tink and onto floor. Okay. Exactly, sir. I understand everything you just wanted to say to me. What's a hypertractor? It doesn't say. What are transkinetic curves? We cannot make them though. Fair enough. What's the odd trinket? I believe this is the recoiler, chat, which will allow us to come back to this specific place. If you buy it, of course. There's a carbide gauntlets, okay. To be honest, we don't need poison grenades. Fungicide can be funny to use. Let's sell the silver key, and that should be, and again, chain pistol, okay? Chain pistol. Fair enough, thank you very much. So, if I'm not mistaken, chat, if we go back to artifacts, this thing here should be an EID freehold recoiler. Perfect. Inside of it, we'll place a solar cell. A solar cell will actually... actually, a radio-powered campsite. No, a solar cell. Simple as. When we need to use it, it will actually be charged again, which is pretty powerful. Okay, so there's BAP here. Another clay oven. Kirka. Cannot get to Kirka. Fair enough. I mean, if you're famished, okay. Let's try to go eat somewhere. Simply put, let's go to the kitchen. Let's try to eat tongue and cheek and see what happens. You gain the ability, active ability tongue. What? You can use a sticky tongue at level 4. Okay. Whenever you jump, you beguile a creature as per beguiling a rank 7 or 8 for the duration of this effect. What's a beguile, chat? Is that like a love injector or something? I'm not sure, chat. But okay, at least we're not hungry anymore. What's a sticky tongue, chat, as well? After one round of warm-up, you pull the nearest creature towards you with your tongue. Okay. Crazy. So this is here Kirka. They usually don't have too much. Yeah, they're kind of like the apothecary of this place. Is that a Putus Templar? Sup, man? You have a credit fetch? Okay, sir. Enjoy your life, okay? Crazy chat. Okay, but this is Tilly, and we will actually utilize the 3 cloning robots that we actually captured last stream at Bethesda Susa, hopefully to clone these specific traders. The reason why is because if you look inside of their inventory, stuff which they sell are pretty advanced stuff. They're very high tier is what they're called, and that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, chat. At the moment, they don't have too much cool stuff. I guess they have a force bracelet which you can buy, which is actually kind of cool. A high capacity cam cell. I'm not sure what high capacity means for a cam cell. That's probably good. I'm not sure what the strange tubes are, chat. We technically have a lot of money. We can try to see what the strange tubes are. If we sell the Crystal Ages. A box of crayons. Okay. I believe that's it. Yeah, for now we don't have stuff to sell with, but hold on, chat. I have remember something. We have antimatter cells, right? Hold on, chat. Let's cook with a banana. I'm not sure what Sulker does. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Whenever you take damage, there's 30-40% chance you identify all artifacts on the local map. Okay. Whenever you identify an artifact, one of your major negative status effects is removed at random. Okay. But this is what we want. You can use psychometry at level 1 to 2. Interesting. Soul Curd is actually pretty powerful, chat. It's essentially the Uber Nostrum injector that we took the 6-bit from, that we actually cooked instead of injected. Okay. Okay, now we should go to the energy cells and simply learn the creation of the antimatter cell. Amazing. The creation of the nuclear cell chat, amazing. And the biodynamic cell, which is a blood cell. Chooses blood. Okay, that's amazing, chat. Holy moly, I'm so happy. Those were items from a quest, a very simple quest as well. From a village that's very close to Id Freehold. Very nice finds, chat. Okay. The only cell at the moment that we can recharge, essentially, always, is the biodynamic cell, and of course our own cells, which are radio powered, like this one right here. Let's replace the cell with the radio powered one, so we know that we always have charge in there. It's crazy that we got the skilled sturdy Zetachrome gloves. That's kind of crazy for me. Okay, but we are now at Id Freehold, chat. We do have the recoiler for it as well, and if we really want to, we can transfer all of our items, which we have. We can transfer them. Hold on. What happens if we use the so it's a tool. Id Freehold. Let's see. Okay, so let's drop a chest right next to that area. We can actually do that. Yes, we do have a chest for that. Look, perfect. So we can transfer all of the crazy items that we have into that chest right there when we come back there. Okay. That's amazing, chat. That's amazing. What else do we have to do while we're here? I believe that's it, chat. I believe that's it. We do have a historical site here. I don't want to... I mean, we can check what kind of enemies. Man, it's in the Palladium Reef, chat. I don't want to do that, chat. Whoa! Look at this, chat. You can actually get to Id Freehold by never stepping on the Palladium Reef, chat. Isn't that crazy? You just go essentially around the jungle. Oh, but it might be random, chat. It might be random. I'm not sure though. Like the map, it might be a little bit random, like every time. I'm not sure though. What's this? That's also the lake, you know? We got lost, chat. Ah. That's another Svardim with a Fullerite Aegis at this moment. Ogre fur cloak. Hold on. Additional toughness, hit resistance, cold resistant. That's kind of cool. And one additional AV. It goes into the back slot as well. Interesting. We are bleeding though. The cool thing when you're bleeding, I believe, that we can actually charge our battery like that, which is kind of cool. Wet, sharpened polyp. What did you just say to me? Hold on, chat. Is this a knife? Look at this. It's a long blade. Skeletal coral was torn off its reef home and chewed to a cutting edge. This is a incredible item, chat, by the way. This is a crazy good item, by the way. I believe it's a two-handed sword, though, instead of one-handed. Let's look at it a bit more closely. Yeah. Oh. No, chat. It's just simply a long blade weapon. That's one of the craziest weapons that we found, and it wasn't even like a crystal weapon or something. Oh my god, man. Okay. That's so funny, chat. Okay. We'll have it there, though. Perfect, chat. We should now actually go to that, the bill, chat. The bill that wants 5 portions of rock jerky. It's in Golgotha. No, it's 5 of the parasangs west of Golgotha, which means that we can go freely to Id Freehold. No, to Gridgate. Hold on, chat. Tools. Gridgate. Recoiler. Let's go. You recognize the area and you start being lost. Maffeo, Jacobo, and Sparafusel have their inventories reset. I'm not sure if they ever have anything interesting. A turbo bow. Now that sounds amazing. A turbo bow. You know me, chat. I have to have the turbo bow. And that's Maffeo as well, right next to him. Does he have anything? Netting. What? Carry capacity, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Chrome revolver. Fair enough. A sturdy folder carbine. Hold on. A flamethrower? Someone said, chat, from the community that this thing is incredibly powerful. It's considered a heavy weapon. Okay. Let's buy it, chat. Because it might be good. Since we're here, is there something that we can sell? I guess like the gold keys and stuff like that. Silver keys. Okay, I guess the painted chain pistol is the one that we can sell. For the flamethrower. Okay, simple as. No problem. Fail. Who was this? Jacobo, right? He had the Clits mod, which essentially means, I believe, that if something tries to knock you down or to push you or whatever, you have a much higher chance to resist. It's probably placed also only on boots though. I'm not sure though. And Sparafusel. He be sleeping, yo. What's up, man? Co-processor. Flexi-viewed. This item's DV penalty is reduced. Not bad. We just actually learned how to make the nuclear cell. We just don't have the bits, chat. Okay. So I guess flexi weave is something that we might like to learn how to make. We can sell the silver key for that. Okay. Let's go into the inventory. Let's see what we can sell. I guess we can sell the Fullerite plate mail, which is extremely heavy. Actually, we cannot even carry the plate mail. It's so heavy. Hold on. We just took... We just took something, like something plastifier. I forgot what it is, chat. It was this. Okay, so we want something cheaper than that. Maybe plastifier gloves, sure. Some of the daggers here. We do have an electro bow as well. And a spiral borer. Yeah, we actually have quite amazing stuff. Oh my god, and a blood water skin to use in conjunction with our blood cell. That's actually kind of cool. Sure. Let's have that all. And let's talk yet again with Jacobo and buy the turbo bow and this. I think that's fair, chat, right? I mean, I guess we can sell... No, it's too much. Okay. We can just sell the plastifier jerkin and be done with it. Okay. And we can place the other things which we really don't need back into the chest. Okay, but look. This long blade is not worth too much, even though it's very powerful. Very interesting how that works. I mean, in my opinion, it's powerful. I guess the reason why I think it's so powerful is because it's sharp. So that's probably influencing why they think it's strong. We'll keep the flamethrower though. I really want to try it out. I believe it's very powerful, chat. I believe the flamethrower is exceedingly powerful. But we have to test it. Okay. Let's go to the bill, chat. Let's go to the bill. The bill is right there. On the way there, you might get lost. God, gosh darn it. That's a sword, chat. Look. He has a weird artifact with him. A pair or ulnar stimulators. What did you just say to me? Skin-tight gloves which when activated gives strength and agility. That's kind of cool. We are still lost. Okay, we recognize the area at the very least. Okay, let's... Okay. And let's go to the bill. The bill demands 5 portions of frog jerky. What's 5 vessels? I'm not sure what's 5 vessels. Anyway, what's up, man? Offer the sparking beetle 5 out of your frog jerky. Yes. They give us a painted gaslight fleece. That's horrible. Right? I think that's horrible. By the way, a gaslight fleece, I mean, it's painted. We can look. That's a new history, by the way. We already have this one. Essentially, when you place a cell inside of it, it becomes like a much stronger, like a dagger, essentially. Or it's not even a dagger. It's a long blade. To be honest, chat, that's horrible. That's horrible. Okay, at least we can disassemble it. Yeah. Yep. But fair enough. We tried something interesting. Another thing which I would like to try is to go back to this place. And there is somewhere here a godhead, chat. Is that a stun rod? It is. So stuff actually happened here, chat, when we were not here. All right. I will say something, chat. The salvage skill, I believe is the name of it. Hold on. Tinkering. Scavenger. The scavenger skill for the tinkering tree isn't that good. It essentially will give you only rarely some very low tier bits in order for you to tinker. You don't need like low tier like ABCs and whatever. Like at the moment we have 50 of them and we'll never run out. Like it doesn't matter how much we actually build because we'll never run out of those bits. We'll be down like 1 bit, 2 bit, you know. If you don't know what I'm trying to say, if you look at the tinkering tree, look, we have hundreds of A, B, C, and D. Look, hundreds. We will actually run out of 1 and 2s and 3s and 4s and of course 5, 6, 7, 8s as we try to play the game, right? So the problem are not the ABCs and Ds, it's the other ones. So I don't believe that skill is very useful. In fact, it's quite unuseful. It's pretty horrible, chat. But that's a theory, a dragon theory, chat, okay? Okay, let's stop exploring. As we mentioned, we want to find the godhood. I believe we can find them like in random like places here, chat. Is that an Arconaut? It is. That's just a godhead. Okay. If I had to guess, the Naphtali tribes are at the top. Yeah, look. They are. Here it is. I actually remember this guy specifically, chat. Let's try to proselytize a guy. He's unconvinced by it, please. Ah. Something says to me that we cannot do this. Something tells me that we cannot do this. Essentially, I want him to become a part of us, I guess. Like our... Yeah. I'll try once more. I've tried so much, chat. We are... So they are 9th level. We are level 31. They do have... I believe... It's like something like +7 ego, something crazy like that. The green number on the bottom, right? It's something like +7, which means essentially they have a lot of ego. But the way that the skills formula works, it looks at the level plus the modifier of the ego, which is for us is +3. So we essentially have like 34 points before the dice roll. And he has like 9 + 8, which is like 17. We should be able to proselytize him, chat. It's just like, I'm not sure what is a problem. And the reason why I know that he is level 9 is because I have an item called... let me see. The ganglionic teleprojector, with which I can actually dominate them. I can take control of their body, and when I do so, I can actually see all of the stats, all of their inventory, everything, their skills, everything. Okay. And because they are a robot, I cannot inject them with the love injector. So we have to find another way. Okay, we tried. What is the next thing that we want to do? Hold on, chat. I'm thinking. I think that's potentially it, chat. I believe now... Oh, let's go to the ruins, since we're here. Not these ruins, but the actual map tile called ruins. I believe there's a novice of the Sightless Way. Like a novice seeker of the Sightless Way, chat. I mean, hopefully it's a novice. If not, we might have a problem. It's a turret. It is a musket turret. Yeah, there's someone that can use magic, chat. Inside of the wall? Chat, there's someone who can use magic inside of the wall. I'm not even kidding, chat. It's a shaman. A goat folk shaman with a confusion spell. You can't seem to make out what he's saying. Yeah, yeah. What is that? A glow mod. I don't trust anything here, just I don't trust anything. I hate everything. Okay. The enemies here are very crazy, chat. Okay. So let's loot the cybernetic rack, skill soft, and there's tonics inside. No, it's empty. Okay. Interestingly enough. Okay. Is there something special here? No. Okay. So let's go to the ruin, chat. Let's actually go away from Golgotha. I don't want to be near it at all. Another Naphtali tribe, chat. Okay. So the reason why we want to look at the ruins, chat, is because we can actually get books. The books are amazing, chat. Pyrokinesis stuff, okay. The books are a way to actually get a lot of experience points by actually bringing the books to a city, essentially called the 6-day stealth. There's a lot of Naphtali, but look, books, perfect. A whole bunch of books, yes. So that's why you want to check. So even low level ruins, essentially, can have a whole bunch of books. So it's always nice to check. I'm not sure if the higher level ruins have like higher tiered books. I'm not sure if that exists, but I do remember that that they have even more books than you usually find like this, in my opinion. Wow. In the ruin style that we are in, chat, there's another village. Like a settlement, actually, chat. That's a little bit crazy, in my opinion. It seems like they are having, let's say, a robotic village of some kind. With thinkers and who knows what. Okay. Let's such a weird village. Let's try to go downstairs and see if there's something. Under village. Cutus Knight Templar in full red gear, chat. Look how much damage we took. Oh my god. Hold on. We can fight this guy though. We can. It was a random Templar just hanging. I mean, he's not random. Of course, he is on a mission himself. Oh no. A turret tinker. A chain gun turret tinker. Chat, we don't have... We are so slow because we are terrified. Let's go up, chat. Let's go up. There's turrets now. There's a legendary GoFo guy. Oh no. No. We'll sprint, chat. We'll climb. That's the guy, chat. Hold on. We killed the guy. Okay, thankfully it was fine in the end. Let's juke the bully. Let's wait for the other guy. Okay. Somehow we're still alive. I don't want to heal. Not yet. Actually, I want to check. Oh my god, chat. That's crazy. So we are doing a lot of damage. We are very high level. The problem is, and even still, we have a lot of defense, chat. No joke. Especially for the place that we are in now. The problem is, though, we don't have a lot of HP. We have only 150 HP. Because we started with the lowest amount, I believe, of toughness that we can. Same for the willpower. Crazy stuff, man. Anyway, there's something called a specific herb. Yes, called an herberry. Oh my god, it heals us to full? Holy moly. So, because we have the allergy to tonics, I don't use them very often. Oh, the flamethrower is worn on the back. Okay. We're gonna learn how it's used. Anyway, let's go down. Oh my god. Fullerite plate armor. Look. The Fullerite ages and plate armor. This is crazy. There's something special here as well. On these bones, right there. Oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah. The flamethrower slaps, chat. What? What? just happened? Holy moly, chat. Wait, that's a laser turret. Laser turret means money. Okay. So we now know, chat. Flame throwers are cheating, chat. Oh, but you need to have oil for them. Okay, a laser turret, chat. If you're lucky, they will drop the laser gun, chat, on the ground, a jacked laser rifle. We can utilize it, but even better, also it's a masterwork, by the way. We can sell it for like thousands of well, money. For thousands of money. Okay. So there is stuff underneath the village, which is very interesting. What's that, chat? Laser turret yet again. Perfect. See? That's so absolutely amazing, chat. Because yet again, it's worth essentially like 700 like money. Essentially free. Okay. Let's go down once more and see what we get. Okay, so now we actually we come to like a standard place. Concentrate is slit. Okay. Like we come to the standard place, like a standard system below the world. And of course we can go even deeper, chat. These are the ruins though. We do want to go deeper and deeper and see what we can uncover. One thing which would be actually quite cool to have here is a programmable recoiler. We can actually make it. Here it is. We just need a 6-bit. I'm not sure how to get a 6-bit. Let's look at the equipment. I believe if we destroy the Ether's nectar injector, we can actually make one reprogrammable. Yes, one Ether's nectar is a 6-bit, which will allow us to actually do a whole load of stuff. We need a lot of 6-bits, chat. Unfortunately, we will utilize this. Yes, you receive the C-bit and the 6-bit. Let's make one, chat. You tinker up a reprogrammable recoiler. Now, what we just did is we essentially unlocked a way, if you played something like Diablo or whatever, is to save the location where we are right now and then leave and go to another location and then literally come back to the same place. Very powerful, as you can imagine. Okay. So what we'll actually do, we'll go to the reprogrammable recoiler, we'll actually place a cell inside of it. Let's try a solar cell. Okay, good. Let's activate it so it's... No, let's imprint so it saves this specific location. Your reprogrammable recoil does not have enough charge to be imprinted with the current location. Oh. They actually need a stronger cell, chat. Interesting. Well, the stronger cell will be the biodynamic blood cell, chat. Let's see. It's a success. Your reprogrammable recoiler vibrates as the current location is imprinted in its geospatial core. Okay, so now... Oh my god, it took 4 grams of... That's actually crazy. It took 4 grams of blood, chat. That's kind of crazy, chat. I'm not even joking. Okay. But what that allows us is to go to id freehold. Actually, let's go to grid gate. Okay. Let's take everything from this chest. Let's take everything from the chest. We are now exceedingly overweight. Let's transfer to id freehold. Actually, we might go to Azure as well. No. Let's go to id freehold and let's interact with the chest which is right next to us. The reason why we did this is because now we'll probably spend our time selling stuff and trying to buy stuff here in id freehold, not in Azure, not in Gridgate, though we'll actually come back to Gridgate. Structural scanning bracelet. If you don't know what it is, chat, that's a way to look at the walls and objects and see how much HP they have, how much defense they have and stuff like that. It actually scans structures, as it says. It's kind of crazy, chat. It's pretty good, actually, if you're trying to uncover how to move the best in the game and stuff like that. It's kind of like very cool, to be honest. Okay. Let's place all the software and implants which actually have weight into the chest. Some of the chem cells are drained. You can fill them up if you really need to. For now, we'll store them. Yeah, we do have a whole bunch of, like, very many bombs. There's kind of daggers, which is kind of interesting. Look at this. Carbines, chain guns, combat shotguns, electro bows, laser rifles, 700 each. To be honest, chat, the flamethrower is so incredibly powerful. I cannot believe that. We might go into heavy weapons, as in the skill tree for the heavy weapons. If I remember correctly, it's not too expensive to take like the most important things there. All right. I believe for now this should be it. So we essentially brought everything from Gridgate with us as well. There are probably a whole bunch of cells as well. I also believe we no longer need lead acid cells. I will leave one, and the reason it's kind of special is because we actually need the acid to make a fungal infection cure, and that's one of the ways to do so. So what's this weird artifact, man? It's probably something it's probably something very dumb. But again, we can now move, right? Yes, good. Okay, they restocked their inventory. We should go down to Tilly and see what they have. Flaming carbide action. Okay, so let's go to Bep and Tilly. What's up, Bep? What's the 90 drams to identify? Oh, it's a cybernetic of some kind. Ugh. Nanon. This weapon has a chance to dismember on penetration. Tika 3. Oof. Biodynamic cell, we have actually learned that. Dazzle cheek. Plasma grenade. I don't believe we have this. Yeah, we don't have this, but we can make it. Okay. Fair enough. we can buy a 7-bit and a 5-bit, chat. We can actually buy 2 7-bits and a 5-bit. Holy moly. What's a Psychodan helmet? We cannot make it. Okay. Chat, we have to buy this somehow. We can, of course, just go back to the chest and buy. But this is going to be enough. This is going to be enough. So, we actually got 7 bits and 5 bits. We still need, you will not believe this, we still need 6 bits to make some of the crazy stuff. But this is amazing because, if I remember correctly, chat. Yeah, that's amazing. If I remember correctly, if we go to modifications and we go to radio power, we can now place radio powered on the nuclear cell, chat. Isn't that crazy? It essentially makes the nuclear cell, which can store an absurd amount of charge. Absurd, like, I don't know, like 10 times the cam cell or something crazy like that. It can actually become, it can be recharged by free, by the way, chat, as long as we are next to the surface where it will be charged by satellites, or underground as long as we find and we chill next to radio broadcasting like equipment and machines and furniture and crazy stuff that can exist in the case down south. But essentially we have now one unlimited cell of power. Essentially you mod the nuclear cell to be radio powered, and if we find another one we can make we can do it again. That's crazy, chat. I'm so happy because of that. I'm so happy because of that. Okay. We still need the 6, okay. And of course we can make our dagger sharp to increase the pen on it, which is not bad. Do we want... So to be honest, chat, the biggest problem that I have at the moment... Oh, the clits thing. No, it's fine. The biggest problem that we have at the moment is some of the range weapons, right? So that's what we need and what we want to find, right? Is ranged weapons. Do you have any other amazing thing, sir? Anyway, that's why we want to clone the guy, and we have 60 cloning charges on the 3 clonelings that we have saved specifically for this, to try to clone stuff so we can get bits and various other interesting stuff. I wonder though, chat, can I get stuff for free? No, okay. Can I get stuff for free? Like, can I proselytize Tilly? Probably not. Let's do it once more. Okay. Still, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, look. Another biodynamic cell, like a blood cell. There is a point where blood cells have like diminishing returns, because even though you do get a whole bunch of blood from some of the monsters, they do not bleed a lot actually, and it can be salty. You can fight in a puddle. They could already be wet by something else, right? So when they bleed, it's going to be contaminated and stuff like that. So it's not like you have a lot of blood to pick up, but not bad though. Actually, not bad. 1 gram of lava. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, but Tilly, beside the biodynamic cell, I'm so close to just taking a chat. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go to the energy cells. Let's auto collect liquid there. Okay. So you can see that I'm already using up or using radio power stuff on the equipment which actually needs it, right? Including the night vision goggles and everything, essentially. I would like to use also stuff on the guns. At the moment we are using these guns to make as much money as possible though. We have some armor. Yeah, the step sowers. Okay, chat, this should be it. Let's go back down there and see what we can get. I would actually make one more reprogrammable recoiler, but it is what it is. Anyway, so as we learned, we go to tools, we use the subterranean ruins. Let's see how many drums of blood we spend when we want to go to a specific location. Almost nothing, chat. That's amazing. Oh my god, I love biodynamic cells, chat. They're so powerful, man. So kind of efficient, you know. Unless you have tinkering, but then you can do a whole bunch of other stuff. Brackish acid. Okay, hold on, chat. A spitting slug, of course. Oh, I'm so happy that we just did that. Okay, good. Please don't do that, sir. We are friends with ants, right? Yes, we are. Okay. Low light laser turret. It means it's a pistol, chat. we can take it. That's also a pistol. How about this guy? He's a low light laser thinker. Okay. So essentially we can loot the pistols and actually use them as our weapons. They are stronger than the weapons which we have at the moment. The reason why we are using the weapons which we have at the moment is because they do just a tiny, like a little bit of damage to the turrets, and they hit several times, which means that we have several chances to actually disarm the turret with our pistols. Again, it's not about damage, it's about essentially making money, chat, because that's the best way to make money. A portable beehive. It's a way to have wrap with flowers, which is very interesting, and of course to get honey over time. But yeah, let's just go down, chat. So hold on. Before we go down, I have seen this. This is a snail shell, which actually gives wrap with snails. Let's look. What's our wrap with snails, though? Oh, we are despised by them. So. Fair enough. The cells, like the shell, will not mean anything to us. It is what it is. Now, the deeper you go into the ruin chat, it becomes much more dangerous. At the moment, we are 4 strata. I believe we want to go to like 30. Maybe. I'm not sure what exactly we want to find. Hold on. You haven't explored the entire map, man. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what we want to find out. Or loot, because there's going to be crazy stuff happening here. But I just know that we'll find something cool. Essentially what I hope, I guess, to find are 6 bits. What's up, man? Is that a glow mod? We are still getting experience from slumbering. Isn't that crazy? What's up, man? You have something? A whole bunch of slugs. Lead slugs. Yeah, sure. I believe we have like 5,000 of them, but it is what it is. Okay. That's a steel beard. Okay. Okay. Let's go even further down. This is 6 strata down. This is what? Salt. Pure salt, chat. What's this? Concrete. Oh my god, we are already at this level, chat. Those are crazy enemies to find in a place, to be frank. Fly, chat. Oh my god. Actually, we do have a regeneration, so if we do get ill, I believe it's fine. That's a Seeker of the Sightless Way. No, that's a Shire, what's it called? I forgot. but it's not what I meant. Okay, let's take the classifier stuff because they... Look at all the stuff south of us. So many guys died there, chat. And right here as well, look. Oh my god, chat. Bloodbath happened here, chat. Books! So, the reason why we're so happy to find books, chat, is because they literally give us experience. When we go to the stilt, look how many of them, chat. Oh, and we do not kill them in a single attack. Okay, sometimes we do. Interesting. Sometimes we do. That's an ugly fly, man. As far as I understand, they have a small chance to actually make you ill, and I believe that specific illness can be glut rot. We had that illness, and then we spent like 6 hours of the stream trying to cure the glut rot and to find a way to get our tongue back. Which is a crazy sentence to say, but it's completely true. It's completely true. We are not utilizing this gas tumbler though. And just using charge, which is kind of sad. Let's turn on the night vision goggles though. Okay, let's go down. So this was a 6 strata. Hold on. We can also fall down. There's a chute here, chat. A deep shaft. We'll of course not use it, but it's interesting that we can do so. If we had... Okay, so this is a bit more open level. If we had wings, not as an object that we equip, but as a mutation, we would be so powerful then. This guy is what? A defoliant miner? He drops he drops mines, and hopefully with the night vision we can actually see the mines. And then we can loot them and try to take their bits. Holy... We took the chain laser. Someone had a chain laser here. You're carrying too much. You cannot move. Let's imprint the recoiler. And let's go to id freehold. Let's activate. It says what? It doesn't have enough charge to go there. Okay. Oh, because essentially we are not traveling the overworld. The overworld. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so let's place heavy stuff here. Plastified junkies, which are worth a lot, as you can see. Slender stuff is also cool because we have to bring, I believe, 5 slender items to one of the builds. The portable beehive is just funny. Whole bunch of cam cells. Oh yeah, we should actually camp so we feels the weight of the food, chat. We found another vibroblade, which is very interesting. They're not good. Actually, it's a long blade. It's actually good. The long blade, vibroblade is actually good. The dagger is not, in my opinion. Look at that. Chain laser. We'll still keep the flamethrower because it just seems like a thing which deals with all the problems and the enemies if it becomes a problem, you know. Okay. Let's also cook. It should be now way lighter. 8 grams, 8 pounds or whatever. We don't need much, actually. We have a save against bleeding, fair enough. Is there anything else which is kind of cool to leave here? Which would bark, chat? We've come to the point, chat. Where we no longer have a use for the witch wood bark. Okay, that's kind of cool. Anything else? Books, 17 books. Weird artifact. A gaslight Chris. With a high capacity cam cell. What we can do is we can mod the high capacity cam cell to be rechargeable. Hold on. Radio powered. That's gonna be high capacity cam cell. It's not too expensive. So that should be kind of cool. The grenades here are, I mean, they're kind of fine, I guess. We can, oh, it's a cudgel when it's not powered. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's disassemble it. We do get the 4-bit. Okay. I haven't seen. Do they have a new inventory? No. They have the same inventory. Okay. Fair enough. Let's travel back and let's go a bit further down. What's that, chat? A mercurial. It's a walker sit at a cross angle and support a flatted laser mount. Their thin shell shatters on impact and reconstitutes away from danger. Some steampunk stuff, chat. It's a thin platform with 2 legs on which there's a laser rifle called a mercurial. Crazy stuff. So we are only 7 strata deep and I've never seen this. He's not dead, by the way, chat. He teleported, I believe. Yeah, he teleported. Yeah, at the very least we have got the laser rifle that they dropped. Okay, we now asset cover. Fortunate. Okay. That's a chain gun? Chain gun? Okay. Let's go to the next strata. Again, we want to go to like third. Oh my god. Laser turret tinker and a low light laser turret tinker. We can make infinity money with this, chat. Do we want to do it though? You're friends with glow mods? Guess so. Okay, stop. Okay. So, because we have a disarming shot on our weapon, we have a chance when we hit, I believe it's like 8% chance with every shot. To disarm them, and of course that means that we do get the thing. Oh my god. I don't want to kill the thing though. I'm scared of it. Leafy West, 100 wrap with trees. Okay. Okay. We have found the way down. The west here is actually quite cool. If we look at wraps, trees. If we find a way to get them to 400 with the items, then it will be kind of cool for a quest that's coming up. I don't believe we need that, essentially. Anyway, we're now 9 strata, chat. Chitinous pumas. What's that? A moldering corpse. If I had to guess, that's probably like a special type of a corpse. Tarnished chrome. It is. Under the ruin, we found a modern corpse which had another spiral borer. That's a second one, chat, by the way. And books. The Mimic and the Madpole. Okay. New Sultan history. There's probably so much more on this floor, to be honest. We just have to dig everywhere. Anyway, let's go down. Somebody asked in chat, somebody asked, is there a way to get a clone link besides going to Bethesda Susa and essentially placing your entire run at risk by trying to take one clone link? I didn't have an answer, but now we do, chat. It is possible at 10 strata deep to find a clone link, chat. Holy moly. Yet again, if you don't know, hold on, we have to be ready for this. Hold on, chat. If you don't know, clone links have a charge. Essentially what they can do, let's replace the cell with a biodynamic, high-powered, high-capacity radio power cam cell. Okay. And now we have to wait 100 turns or something crazy. So essentially, they have the ability. I'm not sure with how much chances they spawn with, but they have around 20 to 40 uses of a cloning skill, like an ability. They will actually use those like the stack of 20 or 40 uses to actually clone the enemies, any enemy, by the way, on the level to fight against you. And they can even clone you, chat. They can clone you and you become your worst enemy, chat, because guess what? They will have your weapons, your skills, your crazy stuff that you have equipped. So they're extremely dangerous, extremely powerful, especially in Bethesda Susa, where you have to deal with stuff that will actually freeze you, that does a lot of damage, the twinning flamperies, which yet again do a lot of damage, and essentially if you want to kill them, you have to kill them both in the same turn, which is very... and they have, by the way, they have a lot of HP, it's not like they're weak. Crazy stuff. You can use this specific item, which we just used, called the ganglionic teleprojector. I'm sorry, Chad. To actually take control of the clone link and hopefully place it in a place where it cannot actually move too much, which is probably this level, 9 strata deep, which is kind of weird to say. Hold on, chat. Okay, so now we have to be exceedingly quick, chat, by the way. Let's go down. When we go down, the enemies will have one turn, because we entered the map, we left the map, and now we are entering the map yet again. They will actually have one, essentially, free turn as we spawn downstairs. Oh my god. He's already active. No! The slime killed the cloneling, and now you can actually see another problem with the cloneling. If you want to use it, it's fine. The problem is it has very low HP. Oh my god, okay. Fair enough. But that's crazy. Essentially, I mean, there was nothing that we... a fungicide pump, chat. There's nothing that we could have done there, but we now know for sure clonings can spawn at least 10 strata deep. That's very cool to know. This can be scrap. Also be scrap. What's this? A lag root? No. Collected something horrible. Just a second. No, it's fine. We are good. Okay. I believe we are friends with insects. We are friends with beetles. But anyway, we have 3 of those clonelings hidden away in Bethesda Sursa. So when we are done with this, we'll probably go there and then the fun begins, chat. Then we'll actually use the clonelings to clone various, like we have 60 clones, chat, by the way, and I believe we can get even more cloning charges by letting the cloneling actually drink cloning draft. I believe it will refill the amount of cloning that it can do. Anomaly extinguisher. What? I'm telling you, chat, we are 11 strata deep and we are seeing some crazy stuff, chat. Normality gas pump with an odd trinket inside of it. It's an odd cell inside of it, chat. What can it be? Thermoelectric cell with 6 grams of lava, chat. We found a lava cell. Holy moly. That's probably an bounding boots. That's probably incredibly efficient when it comes to energy. If I had to guess, of course I don't know, but probably, right? What's that, chat? Urchin belcher. It's an urchin belcher. I hate you, sir. What's happening around us, chat? Confusion gas and sleep gas. So I believe the belcher is actually spewing the urchins, chat. Yeah, we should just run from all of this, chat. Hell no, chat. I'm not gonna be there. Okay. So you can actually see how crazy it's already becoming. And it just began. That's a Chat, that's a rocket turret. By the way, chat, it's a rocket turret right there, chat. But thankfully, we have a chance to disarm them. He says, well, there's another turret about to blast his face from across the map. Whew. As you can see, I'm a little bit scared of everything at the moment. We can get this launcher and then we have to go to Ezra. Wow, chat, look. A thermoelectric cell. So lava, chat. We have found a lava whip. Lava whip is a plant which from time to time, and it's a long time, by the way, it actually spawns pools of lava around it, but there's like small pools, you know, like 6, 8, 10, 9, you know, but essentially that's a whole lot, like a lot of lava to actually power our cells and our weapons and our gear and everything else. So we can utilize that with this cell, which is absolutely incredibly amazing. Okay, let's imprint this location. Okay, and let's go to Id Freehold. The soul cell is drained though. I know of this guy. That's a Gal chat. Oh, but it's a denizen of the Id Freehold. Okay. God damn it, chat. That scares me. That's a robot that can absolutely destroy us in like 2 seconds, chat. Like, no joke. No joke. And actually, to be honest, we'll actually probably find the guy. Like that same robot. We'll probably find it in some other place. Like if we go deep enough, right, we'll actually find it. It's pretty scary, to be honest. I mean, we'll also get a whole bunch of chem cells. They each weigh 1 pound. Okay, this should be fine for now. Now, when it comes to weapons, where are all the... Yeah, look at this. 1,400 money worth. Normality gas pump. We have found some cool stuff, chat. Not gonna lie. I'm not sure where we're getting the Yakwit though, to be frank. Okay. Let's just look where we are the heaviest. Of course, the water containers. We do have water, which is always good. You do use up actually a fair amount of it going down. Flamethrower. Light sources. Torches, okay. So many freeze grenades. I don't believe, chat. I don't believe freeze one grenades are good. In fact, I believe they're horrible. I believe the freeze 3 were actually very good when we were in Bethesda Susa, but we threw the Mark ones, and it seemed like it didn't do anything. I do know that it's in Bethesda Susa and stuff like that, but still. Let's send the combustion cell and the lead acid cell. Man, we have a lava cell. I believe the lava cell also just uses a whole bunch of it. I mean, let's try to replace the cell for a thermoelectric one. It's only 50 seconds still. Interesting how that works. Okay. Let's see in the message history if they have restocked their equipment. No, it seems like we are essentially quickly... Yeah. Essentially, what's happening... I don't believe a day has passed since we actually entered the caves. Or maybe a single day has passed. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's place a few more items in the chest there. Stuff like combustion cells we're probably not gonna utilize anymore. Lead cells, they are useful, but just for that one thing which we talked about. Thermoelectric cell is amazing to have. Chem cells are essentially always useful. But we're just gonna find so many of them where we are going. Oh, and the hologram bracelet. We haven't actually used it. Used this chat. But anyway, yeah. Let's in fact walk a little bit. Holy moly. Okay. Some time has passed now. And hopefully the batteries have been charged. Yeah. Cool. I do believe a day has passed there. Okay. Let's go back. Again, we are 11th strata deep. Yes, we are. We do need blood though. We do need to find blood. Okay, we found blood. What? Oh. Let's go down. The deeper we go, the scarier it becomes. Because we probably want to find and utilize a cloning, I would also try to kill all the spiders and creatures on the level, because the cloning will actually go around cloning and like those spiders for no purpose. Literally no purpose. Laser turret. Yes. Oh, it's the thing. What's up, man? I think he died, Chad. Whoa. Yeah, he died up there. Please. Please disarm, please. Please. So we essentially have, let me tell you, 8% chance to disarm. The reason why it's 8% is because the disarming shot, I believe, takes the modifier, which is of the agility, which is 8 at the moment. It's plus 8. Oh my god. Okay, good. And one more thing. Let me check if we picked it up. Yes, we did. Okay. So again, we can sell that, or we can try to get the 4-bit, which is actually pretty good to have. For now, we have only 4 bits, which is not a lot. And I believe at Hasbro we have a lot of money now. What we don't have is bits and stuff like that, like simple stuff like that. Cannot juke into limestone. Fair enough. Unfortunately, we didn't get the... Oh my god! That's a life sap, chat. It is a life sap. There's one more, by the way. A full crit catapult, chat. Crazy stuff. At the very edge of the map, there's a catapult. Thankfully, he does have 24 grams of oil, which is actually quite useful for some of the stuff. That was crazy, chat. Okay, we are hungry. Let's use honey. I want to see what we'll get with honey and convalescence. Saves to bleeding, and you get ill 1/10 of the... Okay. I guess the saves against bleeding are actually quite good, but... It's not... Oh, wow. Yeah, we have actually... We are in the right now, chat, as we speak. That's a tart beard. In the strata levels where saps are beginning to happen. If you don't know what they do, they actually permanently, by the way, steal a stat. Permanently. They have a chance when they hit you and they pierce you. They do not do a lot of damage. They die very quickly, but there's a lot of them. And they can be actually quick. If they pierce, they will literally steal forever, like permanently the attribute for you, like off of you. Crazy stuff, chat. like actually crazy stuff, which I don't want to happen to us. Rocket turret tinker. Okay. I'm gonna shoot this guy with our pistols, chat. He dropped his gun, chat. Oh, he has the gas pump, chat. We do have that. He has one more artifact. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rocket turret tinker, chat. Crazy stuff, chat. Here we are. Okay. We are inspired, but we already ate a lot. Okay. Okay. That's 13 strata. This is going to be 14 strata. Mushroom chat. I don't want to be here. The rocket turret. Of course there's a rocket turret there. It's hampered. It's equipped with a masterwork missile launcher. We don't want that to hit us, chat. And it hit us twice in the face. Okay. Let's take it. We can sell it later. Okay, hold on. That's our friend. Let's try to heal up before we do anything else. Mushrooms. That's the whale. Yes, it is. The urchin belcher. It makes sense. It's a belcher of urchins. Is it oil? It is. Okay. I essentially want to never be close to the mushrooms. I do still believe they will actually give a lot of... We stepped on the mine, by the way. I still believe we get experience from them. Yeah, 57 experience. But if they feel like they're in danger, guess what, chat? They will send spores out, and then we'll actually get a fungal infection, chat. That's literally what happens. Horrible, chat. Horrible. So let's leave that. Oh my god, chat. Books, though. Books is always amazing. We are inspired. Okay. The best thing to do is to use phasing and just to leave this corner. And let those guys fight if they want to. He's also confused, actually. Oh wow, we should not let it happen again. The green gelatinous cupola actually trapped us there. Oh. We don't know what's happening there, chat. Those slugs are coming from something called a slug mother, and they are absolutely horrible. All right. And if you try to hunt the slug mother, just as it happened right now, you have a very large problem. You'll quickly get surrounded by the small slugs, which don't actually have a lot of life. Okay. But they do a lot of damage, like even to us, which and we're pretty advanced level at the moment. I mean, for this specific place is what I want to say. Okay, even more of them. The good thing is we are finding a whole bunch of books, chat. They mean experience, which is exactly what we want. It's a frog in a corner, okay. And they have a lot of HP, okay. Weird artifact. A poison gas grenade, okay. We don't need a poison gas grenade because we do have corrosive gas. Just simply take the books. Oh, we cannot explore when we are... Okay. Oh my god, I'm so happy that we found so many books. And it also seems like there's books on the ground which we are skipping for some reason. I'm not sure why. So if you actually look here... Look, those are books on the ground, chat. I'm not sure why we are skipping those. So as you can imagine, those are very important. I'm not sure if they are shown on the map though. Like this. Yeah. But anyway, chat, that's amazing. You are now filled with books. When I see stuff like this, I always get scared. An open arena? I'm not sure what's there though. A dervish, chat. I believe the darkness consumes the laser beam. I think the dervish, or the seeker of the sightless way, is attacking the turret there, and vice versa. Yes. No, it's a Vanta bud. What's up, man? We are going a little bit to the right to see what we can find there. Dynamic turret tinker. Okay. Hit the acid. The ground there. The hit is worm. Oh wow, what's that? An arc widened turret. So an arc winder. I do know what it is, chat. That's a pistol. And of course we are skilled in using pistols, chat. Freeze ray though, I'm not sure what. I believe we have it. Had it many times though. Vet defoliant turret. So crazy stuff. Eigen turret. Rocket launchers. Okay, so just hide from everything. Okay. Let's hopefully try to get the arc winders. No, it seems like... Oh my god, that's a mortar, chat. Like, this is crazy, by the way. Okay. Is this a arc winder? Yes. It's a jacked arc winder with a thermoelectric cell, meaning lava. Holy moly, chat. You might see that the specific like pistol, it doesn't have any like penetration power. It's because it's completely electric, and it means that it goes through everything. Like, it doesn't matter if you have a lot of AV, it just goes through it. It's pretty good. Pretty amazing. OVR burden though. That's such a powerful thing to have though. It does so much damage. The only problem with the the Arcwinder is, I believe it can hit our like other like factions essentially, which are, for example, allied with you on the map, and then you can actually make them angry at you. So that's the only downside of it, I guess. Let's disassemble this launcher, and I believe we can move a little bit more. Okay. 8 chem cells, by the way, chat. All right. Let's just simply shoot. Okay. The rocket is out. All the rest here are pistols. Okay, we got a pistol. There's a defoliant turret, which is exceedingly unique. An eigen as well turret, which is a little bit like stronger than the laser ones, I believe. Okay. Oh, the pools are so deep there. Okay. All right. Again, chem cells, which are full. We literally don't need them, but I will actually... Oh no, it's this thing, chat. It's a greater voider. Okay, now how do we leave this? We do have phasing. Okay, good. I hate that. I mean, you know, I don't want to be there essentially. Okay, let's take the Eigen rifle and just leave, chat. Actually, there might be more. Okay. Okay. So let's go to the stairwell, to the 17 strata. Okay. Let's go to the tools. Let's imprint the specific location. And let's go to Eat Freehold. Okay. Oh, I was actually muted the entire time. God damn it. So, it happens sometimes. The guy actually had double the nuclear cells. We could even use some of them. Let's take these ones. They might be less valuable. We can even use some of them to spiral borer launch at. I'm trying to think of all the things to take. To actually demolish them and to get a 5-bit, a 6-bit, and in fact we can utilize the 6-bit to reinforce the Cry-Steel shard mail. I just believe very soon we'll probably find a flawless Cry-Steel shard mail, which I believe has one more AV. So I just don't want to do it yet. Anyway, this is crazy, chat. This should be fine. Double the nuclear cells. That's kind of crazy. And he, by the way, is not a merchant. He's just a random guy that you can trade with. Actually, he's not a random guy. He's a reef hermit. They usually have crazy stuff as loot. Yup. You're... Sorry, have you already spoken? But seconds ago, as only yesterday, no? Ho ho ho. You're... We have fun. You're one of the founders of the freehold, aren't you? Founder of the quarry. Founder is water taking, no? To be breached and sink. How cruel the judgment. Okay. I can't help but notice your impressive stature, even in repose. So large? Ho ho ho. Okay. You're a big... What's this? An emerald chingan... A what? Plus 350 rep with robots. Now that's exceedingly unique. How do you use them? Do you hold them in hands? Do you attach them to something? Because that's a lot of rep, chat. In fact, I will buy it, chat. That's especially good for late game stuff, robot rep. Okay, should give one try. Fair enough. Can we bond with water? Nope. Okay. So I have never actually been here, chat, in my life. Now we have... What's this? A Kaleido slug. A beautiful slug, okay. Let's go to Bap. He does have new stuff. Serrated. The weapon has a chance to dismember opponents. That's crazy. Okay. Geomagnetic disc. Not sure what it is. A space rifle. A Tinker 3. Okay. He has two 7-bits again, chat. Are we lucky or are we lucky, chat? Okay. The only thing that I would take is probably serrated. We already have fit a bit. A skull ejector. We have the turbo bow. We have. Let's take the disc as well. Why not? I'm not sure if we'll ever make it, but we can actually make it. Like we have the skill to do it, and of course we have the money for it. He says while he doesn't have a way to buy stuff. I guess like this. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. So now we should have serrated to learn. The geomagnetic disc. Can we see what's a geomagnetic disc? A tool? No. A tonic. It's a thrown weapon, chat. Oh, it's a thrown weapon which has the same amount of pen as the enemy that it's attacking. That's kind of interesting. But the problem is still the same. It takes a 6-bit to make, unfortunately. Oh, chat. We can learn psychometry to learn the thermal thing. What's it called? Let's go up. Hold on, chat. If you fell down, okay. Hold on. If we eat bananas, sun-dried bananas, I believe we can learn psychometry. And for example, jerky. No. Hold on, chat. Let's cook from a recipe involving banana. This. Now, if we look at the arc winder, we cannot make it, okay? How about a flamethrower? Nope, okay. But when it comes to energy cell, thermoelectric ones, yes. We can now actually make all the time the thermoelectric cells. Those are absolutely incredibly important. Really, we cannot learn. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let's place the stuff which we don't need in the chest and let's continue, chat. Oh, actually, let's go to Tilly. Hello. Crystal shard mail. Weird artifact worth 3,000 bucks. I'm not sure what it is though. I really want to find out though. Zetachrome hammer, chat. It's a cudgel. It can have up to 13 pen. It does 3 times 4 plus 1 damage. Crazy. Up to 3 times 4 plus 1 damage. Crazy stuff. Do we buy this, chat? The exceedingly expensive artifact. Let's go grab some of the jacked rifles. Let's see. This should be way more than enough. We'll see them. Let's buy the exceedingly expensive artifact. Let's use the plastifier as well, stuff. It's kind of expensive, interestingly enough. Okay. Anyway, let's buy it. Is there something else to buy? Let's buy a few of the berries. Like this. One more. Okay. What can it be, chat? The exceedingly expensive artifact. It seems to be a pistol. You make some progress understanding your pistol. You think it's probably a variety of a spacer pistol, and you believe you'll be able to recognize an ordinary one now. You're still puzzled? We can go to BEP to uncover. It's a morphogenic spacer pistol. Chat, it's a 14 Pierce pistol. Morphogenic. When powered and used to perform a successful damaging hit, this weapon attempts to daze all other creatures of the same species as your target on the local map. Very interesting. I'm not sure if that's ever useful, but I will tell you right now, chat, that seems incredibly powerful. Okay. Very interesting. Let's try to use it a little bit. Let's use it with the radio powered. No, let's use it with the biodynamic cell. No, let's use it with the radio powered nuclear cell. And instead of one of the guns, we can use the spacer pistol. The accuracy is just medium, okay. And with the other, let's use a arc winder. This should actually do a lot of damage now. Of course, this is not the way to make money, chat. Because I do believe in now stuff will just die very quickly. What do we have on our face at the moment? Nothing. Okay. Hold on, chat. Close here, so we'll leave the chain pistol and the semi-automatic pistol just in case. All the rest can go in here. We have so many books. I do wish to go to the stealth. Oh no, hold on. Hold on, chat. Again, we'll leave the slug pistols. Since we have like 6,000 sluggers or something. Essentially bullets. So they're not a problem. And I believe with the setup that we have right now, we're just gonna do infinity damage, to be quite honest, to stuff that we attack. What's the quickest way for us to go to the 6 days stealth? Probably Gritgate. No. Mikish, actually. Hold on. So Mikish is our starting village, actually, chat. Let's place a solar cell inside of it. Yes. So this is our starting village. There's a Dromad trader. A horrible one. I believe so. Yes. Let's buy this grenade, which is kind of weird. Airfoil. Horrible. Okay. Anyway. Let's go to the stealth and try to gain a level, essentially. And I believe we're quite close to do so, chat. What's that? It's plasma, chat. Wait, what? Hold on, no way, chat. Does the spacer pistol do plasma damage? If that's true, chat, that's absolute craziness, by the way. Of course, we guess we are immune to it because we ourselves are using it. But anyway, we are trying to find the books here. No luck so far, though. Okay. But yeah, we are doing insanity amounts of damage. I didn't know that the spacer, it does plasma damage. That kind of, I mean, it spreads plasma. Okay. At least one book, chat. we got one book and another ruin. Okay. I like the ruin, chat. Oh, we are quite accurate as well. How many of you are there? That's a secret of the site this way, chat. He doesn't have Thunder Mine anymore. He used it on yeah. Let's go to the stealth. Let's talk with Sapper. What's up, man? We have no more secrets, okay. The turret actually had, at some point, 1,000 slugs to sell to us. And now it's gone. But anyway, this is where we get everything that we want. Look how many books there are. Yes, let's give books. We'll also give the 2 books here as well. Except the Corpus Holies. And let's see, chat. Let's see how much experience we'll get. 24,000. Is that enough for a level? I don't believe so. Nope, but very close. Amazing stuff, chat. Let's talk with this guy. He still has the same stuff. While we're here, though, okay. You're a horrible guy, okay. Let's talk with the bookbinders. Okay. Don't believe we have stuff to sell, though. Well, we can sell some stuff here. Okay. Let's go to the chef to see if he has a drop of nectar or something like that. Nope. Okay, there's only a few actually guys here who actually have something useful from time to time. Another love injector. Not now, no. How did the chat? Let me think. There's an Ichor merchant and a keeper. Ichor merchant has nothing useful at the moment. Yet I would like to copy them, chat, because that's gonna happen very soon. Oh my god, cloning draft. Okay. Okay, chat. We'll have 4 of cloning draft, chat. 4 of it. I see a problem. I don't have a way to buy this, though. I mean, I do. It's using the credit wedges. Okay, and something small as well. Look, the camp cells. Okay, we'll find them even still a bit for a long time still. Okay, so another cloning draft. let's just check here at the north. There's a schematics guy. A normality gas grenade. And the night vision goggles. So, okay. If I do this to you, is that fine? Is it even possible? It is possible. Okay. So, hold on. So that's a schematics guy, right? Hold on. Does that mean, chat, and I believe this is true, does that mean that I can place the guy, for example, in id freehold, in like a specific location, like somewhere on the surface, let's say, and then I can keep cloning him until I have enough of them, and then I can just proselytize them and try to take their whole inventory? This will probably be free, chat. Yes, it will. Interesting. I cannot learn that one. The Dazzle Chick, it needs a higher level of thinker. We already do have the bow, but I want to sell it, chat, if possible. Interesting. So now the guy will actually follow us, right? If I'm not mistaken, when we teleport back to id freehold, he should be somewhere next to us. Yes, he is. Okay. So what if I place the guy here? I say to the guy, sir, you're gonna stay here. And also, you're gonna engage defensively only. Wait, you have an ability? A recharge. You can recharge my stuff. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, then I would like to go back to the stealth chat. The problem is we don't have another recoiler to go there, which means that we yet again have to go to Mikesh. To be honest, chat, I'll go on the world because there is a chance to find the legendary Putus Templar or Mechanimists. I mean, okay. We discovered another ruin. Okay. Anything cool? black robes. We are famished though. Hold on. Okay. To be honest, nothing special. Let's just go north. Okay. Essentially, at some point, we can find some of the legendary guys to do the water ritual with them. And since we do have the night vision goggles... Oh, we were here. Okay, we tried. But anyway, we are still here, and the reason why we're back here actually is because I want to take... I mean, the bookbinder is kind of cool, but the ichor merchant as well. They actually restocked the inventory. Hold on. Anyway, let's try to get this girl. The ichor merchant. Then try to clone them. We're gonna get them, chat. We are gonna get them, chat. Maybe. Yes, okay. So the reason why that's cool... Hold on. Let's say to the giant beetle to stay there. Let's say to the giant snout to stay there. Let's try to take some of the items here. Okay, we actually found a new history. Black ooze, okay. We don't take any of the things that they have, except we will travel to Eid Freehold. They should be next to us. Yes, they are. Ah! What are they doing, man? Why is Rebecca attacking us? What's that, chat? Looks legendary. It is legendary. It's a legendary and dimensional shell, chat. What? It has a handrail and a floating glow sphere. Okay, so we have found that a special dimension exists. Okay. What's up, man? Yeah. You have something... Oh, you have Crysteel weaponry, okay, to sell. Interesting. Your home is on your back, friend. True. What's happening now, Chad? Are we getting something special here? Hold on. Okay. Let's try to make a camp and see. No. Is it exotic? It's not exotic as well. I'm not sure what's happening there, chat, but fair enough. Where's the girl? Oh, she's there. Okay. Well, now that we actually messed up, somehow. Oh no, they are a resident of Id Freehold, chat. But it's on another map, so it's maybe good. Okay. Then for the Icor guys, or merchants in general, we'll clone them here to the south, chat. Somehow I have made a small mistake, but it seems like it's fine and recoverable. I will direct it to stay here, and I will direct them to engage defensively only. I think that if we spend enough time outside of the village, I believe it's going to be fine. Outside of the Id Freehold, I believe it's going to be fine. I believe the reason why they are attacking us what? Is because we probably attacked by accident or something like that, or tried to attack by accident. Someone on the right of the map. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, they're just at the moment hostile. They will probably chill out. The good thing, the guys... Oh, the Galgal is hostile to us, chat. Let's not die, chat. We have sprint. Let's juke. Let's phase up. I'm sorry, Rebecca, I love you. Ah! Okay, chat, we are somehow still alive, okay? I will just chill next to the Icor merchant to see if someone will come towards us. No. Because they are still our friend. Holy moly, okay. The good thing is, look, there's so much acid here next to the acid merchants, and it's kind of clean. That's important for fungal infections. I mean, it can be important for fungal infections. Okay. I'm not sure then how to clone Tilly. Let's walk on the overmap for a little bit, and then I guess we'll see. Man, that's so weird. Actually, let's go back there. How heavy are we? Are we good? Are we ready for combat? Oh yeah, we do have one cloning route. Oh, I was actually muted the entire time. I will stand up and stretch. I'll grab something to drink, chat, and I will be right back. Thank you very much for all the likes on YouTube, chat. You guys are amazing. We are going very deep here. We're already 19 started deep. The goal that I want is at least 30. And to get some of the higher tier items, chat, that's what we're after. And I believe we will accomplish that. And afterwards we should go and begin clothing stuff. It's gonna be amazing, chat. Anyway, I will be right back, chat. Stay tuned. Oh, actually, before I go, let's play the music and the sounds of the stream. Here they are. So something like this. Okay, chat. I will be right back. Stay tuned.
Beyond the mountains, past the dawn, where golden rivers softly run, there lies a realm of ancient skies where dragon wings once touched the sun. The forests whisper forgotten tales, the valleys hold the songs of old. A kingdom blessed by endless light, a heart of fire, a soul of gold. Through the years and through the stars, one legend still remains, a guardian of the endless light who watches over these lands. Oh, golden dragon, rise again. Shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, hear our call. Your light will never fade or fall. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. The ancient stones remember well the songs of heroes long gone by. The dragon's flame still burns within, a beacon glowing in the sky. Those who wander far from home, those who search beyond the seas, will find the path beneath the stars where the golden dragon breathes. Carry the tale through wind and flame. Let every heart remember the name. A kingdom born of light and fire, a dream that never shall expire. Oh, golden dragon, rise again. Shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, forever shine. A golden star through endless time. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. Morning light upon the stone, every path has led me home. Friendly smiles and open doors, gentle hearts forevermore. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. Oh, I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land. Children laugh beside the stream, old ones share another dream. Songs arise with setting sun, every voice becomes as one. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land. Where the golden forests sway, morning wakes the newborn day. Ancient rivers clear and bright carry songs children laugh and elders sing. Every season, every spring, every road will lead us home. Nevermore shall we roam. When the stars awaken, when the rivers shine, when the old bells answer, the dragon will rise. Lift the banner, light the flame, stand together, speak the name, Golden Dragon. Glory to the Golden Dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Friends with the hills where the wild winds blow. Home is the place that I've always known. By the river, by the fire's glow. That's where my heart will always go. Raise your voice, lift it high. Sing together to the sky. Oh, this land is calling strong and true. Every road leads me back to you. Oh, this land is calling bright and free. Every heart sings in harmony. Friends will gather, stories told, laughing loud as nights grow cold. Fiddle sings and spirits rise. Morning greets the golden skies. Raise your voice, lift it high. Sing together to the sky. Oh, this land is calling strong and true. Every road leads me back to you. Oh, this land is calling bright and free. Every heart sings in harmony.
Alright, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Here we are. Welcome back from the break. What a beautiful song. Hope we had a beautiful break. Alright. We are close to going to our clonelings. I believe though, chat. Let's go back into the game. Okay. Here we are. Let's turn on the music. I believe that I would like to have the reprogrammable recoiler for Bethesda Sousa so we can actually get to the specific strata level. I believe it was the 5th strata down. So we can take the bring the clonelings one by one. But I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about this guy. Whew. Yeah, look, he is making holes, chat. He's literally making holes. Thankfully, that's oil. So we do have a constant supply of oil. Look at that, 500 grams of oil in large pools. Pretty good, chat. Again, we are using the arc winder and the spacer pistol. I'm not sure how to actually apply. Oh, it's so dark here. Is there something that's... There has to be something unique which is actually making this place dark. As dark as it is right now. I can't see it though. You pass by a vent. Oh. Of course. Okay. I will zoom out a bit more, chat. Yeah, something like this. These are our friends for now. Slumberling. They're chilling. That's a laser turret as well. Again, we might exchange our guns. I mean, they are doing so much damage. We might exchange our guns. And they literally, essentially don't spend any amount. Which, by the way, crazy. They don't spend any amount of charge. Like, very small amounts, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. The reason why I'm shooting the laser turret because they will drop at some point the laser rifle. We were not lucky. Yes, actually we were lucky. Good. I'm very close to making the camp cells actually junk, chat. I'm very close to do so. Anyway, we can use those lasers, of course, to sell them for a whole bunch of money. Fungicide miner. Time dilation miner. Okay. Oh, okay. That's yet again another mortar, which is very interesting. Another engraved chrome revolver. Okay. Let's disarm the mine. It's disarmed, and we can get a... Oh, wow. We can get a tree scrap from it. Interesting. Like a bit. That's pretty good, chat. I'm not sure how else to get it, actually. Except to buy it, but I believe that can be a consistent way to get it. Albino ape heart. What? It's another mine. Fungicide mine. I don't mind if it explodes. It didn't though. Okay, so we should actually make a camp and treat that food. Okay. It's already treated. Okay, chat. 21 strata down, chat. This is no longer... Oh my god. Oh, it's the thing. Okay. Let's say laser guy. No, rocket turret. Okay. With rockets, I don't want to mess about too much. Okay. As I mentioned. Especially when there are 3 of them. Of course, we don't have to even go there, but... Okay, 1 is disarmed, there's 2 more. Let's stay away from the wall. Okay, the second one is disarmed. Well, let's try to eat something. I'm not sure. Oh my god, we have cloning drought on ourselves at the moment. We can try to cook with it. I heard that you can clone it yourself essentially. But let's not do that now. Let's do this. Whenever you become afraid, you're cured of the ill status effect. What a weird effect. Okay, good. Oh, that's a what? Another 32nd level, chat. Holy moly. And we are inspired. We might even start to cook with Oh, that's really good. Have a lot of skill points as well. 4 mutation points. Now we have a choice, chat. Man. The freezing ray is quite amazing because we are going with the multi-weapon fighting expertise. Essentially, we now have, I believe, 5 weapons which are attacking the enemy. Yeah, there are 5 weapons which are attacking the enemy. And with each level up, the lowest amount, so for example, if the ray is at rank 5, it means that every attack at the lowest has 5 cold status, like it cools down the enemy by 5. Oh, but that's a problem. Yeah, for every attack we have 5 attacks, right? So 5 times 5, 25 at the lowest with every turn. You wait for 4 turns and they're frozen. Now that sounds amazing, but we are going short blades. The reason why that's important is because we are essentially going bleeding build. If they're bleeding, the blood itself is actually warm, right? It's kind of like the body temperature, which means that it actually rapidly heats them up towards, because essentially they become wet from their own blood, which it is what it is. And then you can still kind of do it. It just takes much longer than you expect. So that's maybe not something that we should do. Now that I think about it. Something that's always absolutely amazing, as always, is of course stats, right? Increasing your own stats is incredible. We're also not utilizing corrosive gas as much as we can, of course. But to be honest, something like increasing the regen, it just seems like very powerful because of the faster natural healing rates and stuff like that. Just seems kind of cool. And potentially at some point we might become effectively immune to some of the fungal spores and stuff, but that's a little bit weird, to be honest. Adrenal control is such a bad skill. I'm so I cannot believe this, chat. But we will go triple jointed to get 1 more agility level. We are now +9 with 34 agility. Advance a mutation to level 15. And we are now level 15 with triple jointed. Very cool. We now have 50% chance, actually a bit more, to refresh the cooldown of sprint when we use it, to refresh the cooldown of juke when we use it, and to refresh the cooldown of flurry when we use it. It's actually quite powerful, and it will probably go up with time. Another one which I do want to increase is the strength, just because of the way that the penetration works, right? So far we can get to 12, but we cannot hit 13. We simply don't have enough strength. We do know that With 2 more strength, we'll get to that, let's say, magical number, you know? So let's increase this strength thing. And of course, because we do have the double muscled, it essentially means that we have a 33% chance when we successfully hit the enemy, with every attack, by the way, for the enemy to be dazed, and if it happens a second time, they become stunned. Which is crazy. Which is absolutely crazy. Essentially, the guy that we are fighting with, they're stunned, right? They're completely stunned, absolutely stunned. Okay. We might have fun with Ether's Nectar Injector to just increase the amount of mutations, chat. I don't mind. Also, Albino Ape Pelt, we do have one. In theory, that's cool. It's just exceedingly heavy. Essentially, it's not for us. Is this a freeze miner? Now that's the Greater Voider, by the way, attacked a turret, which means that it actually teleported the turret into its own hideout, like of the spider, right, of the Voider, which means that whenever something comes here, the rocket will attack it, probably destroying the walls, the shale that the spider spent time to make in its hideout, man. God damn it. That's crazy. A dervish chat. It seems like it's a standard one though. Yeah, it's a standard one. We'll of course take the jerkin. We can sell it for 500 bucks. Yo! No way. It's a trash abbot, chat. Selling Cry-Steel arrows. That's crazy. If we don't have water, which we have too much water actually, we can actually sell something small to them and we get water, or something large, like it doesn't matter. No cooldown, no cooldown, no cooldown, no cooldown. With Juke, essentially, you get a completely free action in turn, so nothing actually moves. You spend 0 energy using Juke in the game's terms, which means that as long as you can do it, you're essentially taking 3 turns to attack the enemy and to let it bleed. If you look at the catapult, it's completely leaking. It's dazed, stunned, and leaking like 10 times, right? If it's leaking, it's essentially like bleeding, but for robots, of course. It makes sense, right? Veal sap. Chat, if you don't know what it is, just run away. That's a sap which, if it hits you, it will sap willpower from your attribute. The wheel sap hits with your homing bite. It doesn't say if it stole will. It may be stole, chat, and Just, it doesn't say, chat. But anyway, they literally permanently still will. Like permanently, chat. Forever. Confusion gas. Now I'm also confused. Okay. Anyway, let's explore the other side because we have seen some interesting stuff there. Okay. It was only voiders and stuff like that. And graffiti? Okay. 21 started down. We are ready to 22. We are soon arriving at a location where we'll probably see... Oh my god, man. What's this? Decarbonizer. Hostile tough. Yeah, we are already at a place where we have to be very careful what we do, okay? Interdictor does something which I forgot what it does. What is this? Interdictor's right hard point. Okay, so they're fighting. Seems like. I believe they are slowing us down with their beams there, chat. I believe that's what's happening there. You sleep on one. Okay. Anti-decarbonizer. So there's a carbonizer and anti-decarbonizer. Hold on. There has to be a cloning there, chat. Look how many of them there are. What's happening with them? I mean, I'm scared, but nothing is happening at the moment. Seems like they're trying to fight each other or something. But nothing is happening. And it goes offline. Why does it go offline? It's called the molecular cannon. Will I just die at some point? Oh my god. Tinker. Whatever is happening here is horrible. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. What I can do is I can maybe sprint, phase off, corrosive gas, and I don't know, and pray. Chat, pray. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm not sure what kind of enemies they are. I'm not sure anything. So what we'll do, chat, because let's be a little bit intelligent. Let's take the flamethrower. It's not enough. The flamethrower is not enough. Then the spacer pistol, of course, and the arcbinder. Auroral, so they are on fire. They're fine and lightly damaged and... Chat, if you know how to deal with these kinds of enemies, I'm all ears, chat. Because I'm shooting them and they're just fine. Some are lightly coated in plasma and burning. Are they fighting each other? Are they healing each other? What's happening there? Well, now on fire. I know, chat. I'm scared of that place, chat. Oh, there's so many of them there, you know? It seems like maybe they're decarbonizing themselves in some way, something. But at the same time healing each other because they're decarbonizing themselves. I'm of course not sure how that works at all, by the way. What's this? It's probably a mine. Yeah, it is. Okay. We have a problem here with turrets. Okay. No. Want to... Okay. We can take the Eigen rifle to sell, which is probably what we'll do. Actually, radio-powered cam cell is very good. We'll get that. Everything else is... to be disassembled. Partial monometer assembly. Oh, 5 thing. Okay, good. A 5-bit. Very good. Okay. Okay. Ooh. The ideal thing here to do is to shoot the other... Oh, it's actually done. Jacked Arcwinder is done, chat. Let's do the blood thing. Let's heal, let's heal, let's heal. Not very accurate there. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure how they function. We can jump it down simply using the jumps. Rough Jasper Stone. I'm not sure how to destroy them, chat. Probably do a lot of damage, and I don't want to know how to avoid that. So let's just go down. Let's eat something. Let's make camp. We are inspired, which means that we can actually do stuff with the cloning draft. Something simple, something easy. Something like this. Let's see. It causes you to multiply 1 to 3 times. You thirst a hub for it. Okay. It's pretty good. Wait, I believe we learned that recipe, right? I'm not sure how it works though. Okay. Where are my clones? Clones? Ah! It's a clone, chat. I'm just gonna go down, chat. Another clone, chat. Wait. My own guy stole stuff from me, right? Oh, he dropped a biodynamic cell, chat. Blood stuff. Okay. That's our corrosion glass, and even if it wasn't, okay. Yo, Jarek says, oof. Me and bro was just gonna start the game and pick up the weekend. Well, I got stuck in a word that pissed me off. No, I should have been in bed 2 hours ago. No. Was it something that you did, or the AI was just your week, your hours? You know? But that sucks, man. Hopefully it's still fun, you know, because who is me, chat? Hopefully it's still fun, even though the war at the moment is kind of weird. Oh, they actually do a lot of damage to us. Okay. And anti-prism. Interesting. Oh. What's up, man? No, the AI that's building the system replicator just to stop you. Oh my god. So cities with 1 resource at the most and in answer to these pods just to be too close to me to sell anything. Oh yeah, to like to stop you to actually to take another city that's kind of like in the better position. I mean that sucks, but that's kind of smart, you know. But it 100% makes sense that that would actually piss me off. I would immediately start a war. War, man, immediately. Oh man, here's what it is though. What are the countries, I guess, that are available at the moment? Oh, this river, interesting. Okay. Oh, we actually found another dimension, chat. So we know of 2 dimensions. Oh my god, a great saltback? What's up, man? It's a legendary guy, the Boundless Pentagram. The Vacuous Ankh. the numbers and the numbers. Hold on, we can talk with the guy, right? Yes, we can. Loved by tortoise. Hated by cats. Hated by highly entropic beings. We'll definitely not bond with this guy, but I'm not sure if we can even fight the guy. It says impossible. Jack says, yeah, because I was stuck on a peninsula with room for only one city and a small town. No! Of course, and then you have to actually push through the natural, like, choke point, I guess, to get to a city. And look out, there's a crappy city that someone said in front of you. Yeah, I completely understand. You're like 3000%. I understand you. Oh my god, man. Oh man. That sucks, man. But next time, you'll have them, okay? I do believe in you. So wait, are you still like in a fight, in a war? Or is it like... it's essentially like an endless war or something? Nanovi vest. This vest seems actually pretty good, chat. Just because of the dodge value, but I'm not sure how important it is. Like, yeah. I don't know. I'm very close to trying to fight these guys, chat. Because if you do manage to kill them, the cats will actually be fine with us. They will not try to attack us. Let's try, chat. We hurt ourselves, by the way. Okay. Well, yeah, we don't want to be next to that. Not at all. Yeah. The space-time vortexes can be crushed under the weight of 1,000 suns. God damn it. Thankfully, we were not close to these space-time vortices, but that was a incredibly hard explosion for us. Another one. Look, chat. Okay, chat. We have to eat the berry, chat. Or berry. There's another space-time vortex. We have to sprint. We have to juke. It doesn't seem like they're affected by the space-time vortex stuff. That's so crazy, chat. Also, I hate the sounds of the space-time vortex as well. Can we lower the sound? Just a second. Sound effects. Combat volume. Ambient volume. Music. Ambient sounds. Interface sound. Combat sound. we cannot actually lower it. Let's try to kill the salt back. No! We entered the space-time vortex, chat. We actually entered the space-time vortex. And now we are transferred to who knows where. But thankfully we can go back. Frederick, that gets a free inventory every time he does a specialization tech, and every time he builds a research building. As Rome, that gets a free infantry unit every time you sell. So the proper classical swarm tactics with Roman legionnaires. Oh, and Rome's special generals help too. Hell yeah. Okay, so you did have a fight against the guy. Hell yeah, man. But I guess, yeah, in the end, you would have a few of the bad cities that the AI placed, I guess. That's such a weird spot to be in, I guess. These what is? That probably feels good to deal with, you know? Like to actually win. Such a war. Let us go back to the strata though. You recognize the area and stop being lost. Yeah. Oh, we were actually quite deep. What's up, man? Decapitated, disarmed. Are they shooting themselves? Nobody knows. Anti-decarbonization sensor array +3 ego. What? That's an 8-bit, chat. It's an 8-bit. We can make antimatter batteries with that. The Jack says in Twitch chat, what angers you is not the fact that they made the crap down just to be in the way. What annoys me is the fact that they're doing that while also completely ignoring basic natural wonders that's right freaking next to them. And they're doing that on easy and normal too, by the way. That behavior should be reserved for hard and up-me things. Yeah, that's a little bit advanced. It's essentially completely against you, the player, which is kinda interesting, but still like very tough to deal with. But that's crazy that they're actually doing that. Oh my god, man. No. That must feel amazing to actually fight against such an opponent and then win. I would be ecstatic, to be honest. Your left hand is dismantled, your left arm is dismantled, your forefeet are dismembered. Regenerate a limb. Okay, so we can actually regenerate a limb, like it's not a problem. We need to change the cell. Okay. Well, have you won the war? Like, are you now like the strongest guy there? You know? Let's try something with this. Install the biodynamic cell. Okay. However, the fact is just a normal expense while all her military was on me. So meaning that your brother could sneak up on her capital from behind and grab it. And even with her original capital lost, she still ignored him and started to kamikaze you instead. Oh my god. That's horrible. Like trying to fight against that. Just sounds horrible. I have to be a little bit careful here, chat. They literally take no damage, by the way. They're still lightly damaged, by the way. And that's, I believe, with my clone actually attacking it as well. Crazy. Yes, the war is won. She only has one town left out on a mostly insignificant island now. Hell yeah. So for peace, and now you have the entire like land for yourself. Or I guess you can share with your brother. That's so weird. That the bot decided to do such a thing, man. It is what it is. Dear God, chat. Oh, it cannot be moved as well. Yo, sup, Zangetsu, let me see, Zangetsu Stos, hell yeah, I got there, Zangetsu, what's up, man? Yeah, she was right in between us, we are letting that natural wonder be the border, grabbing half each. Oh my god, that must feel so good, yo. Oh, yo. And that's right, that's just the beginning of the game, right? There's like 3 stages of the game or whatever. That's kind of crazy, man. So that's the first, like the very beginning of the game. I don't know. I mean, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, like you have a story there, man. You have like a pretty good story, yo. You know? I love stuff like that, man. We got an 8-bit threat. Okay, he is now trying to attack us. Decarbonizes, whatever. Okay. We killed it. Okay, so the only reason why we would like to kill those no. Is because they do drop an 8-bit, it seems like. Yeah, control unit, 8-bit. That's crazy, man. You're just not lucky enough to get them. Is the thing maybe out of charge? No, it's fine. There's a few more stuff here. We can actually deal with these. And okay, we have one more 8, please. Unlucky, chat. I believe we got only one 8-bit. It is what it is. We do have regenerations and stuff like that. Wasn't so bad on us. Let's get the stuff. Let's move away. Oh, we're to Brandon now. Okay. Okay, chat. This is a little bit weird, but let's move away from this. Oh, there's one more of that. Hold on. Oh, it's just the right hard point. Okay. The Jag says in Twitch chat. Yeah, she was right. Yeah, the first stage. The reason we are trying to live is that completely eliminate a civilization. Oh, advances the game faster. Makes sense. So it's better to just actually bash them till they're almost dead, but don't matter no more. Oh, to bash them until they almost don't matter no more, than to straight up try to kick them on the map. Yeah, so to live like a city of they're alive but they're kind of weak, they have nothing, just so you have a bit more time to become stronger, right? At least for me, that's still pretty new to the game. I want to play for as long as possible so I can try all the things. And yeah, of course, and that as well. Wow, yeah. To try all the stages and techs and also probably uncover the map, right? It kind of makes sense. Hell yeah. We have two of our own guys who have actually fallen down to the 23rd strata. But that's crazy. If you look at the tinkering now, chat, we do have one malachist meta crystal, meaning we can make another antimatter cell. So we can actually have two of them at the moment. The downside is, which is very funny, we do have a few of the 7 AI controls and 8. You can actually see it right there, right? We don't have 6, we have 0, 6. And 6 is the thing which is used the most by a whole bunch of stuff here. So it's kind of funny how that works, you know. You have the better and the stronger, but not like the slightly better, you know. This is my 4th game. I have yet to see the final stage of the game. Because for every game thus far, it has been won in the 2nd age. All right. Oh wow. Is that because the map is too small, the AI is too easy, or you become too strong at some point in the 2nd stage that you just like demolish everything? Or another reason, of course. That corrosion gas chat is ours, actually, from our clones. Hopefully they're alive, chat. Our clones are not alive, chat. Maybe? Yeah, they're not alive. There's no way they survive all of these turrets. What I'll do though is I will remove the weapons which we've been using so far and go back to chain pistols and stuff like that. Simply because I do want to get the loot from... Yes. Oh look, it's our guys, chat. It's our guys. Look at that, chat. Crazy. We found them, chat. They were abducted by the voidling spider. That's crazy, man. Your companion, a clone of Babmot, died. What is. Let's disassemble a few of things so we can actually move a little bit. Is there something here that needs to be replaced? Like, no, it seems it's fine. Okay. Sujak says, no, the first time it was just your brother being used to harder. the harder enemies, and you end up with so much culture that we just won. Yeah, okay. And when you have so much culture, you cannot just stop, right? It's just like a machine that just goes higher and higher. Makes sense? And in the second game, same thing again, even though he picked a less culturally strong civ and did not really try for culture. And I wonder how that works, you know? Crazy. So yeah, there is a third like a stage or phase, right? I wonder how we get there. At some point, maybe probably we'll try to play that game, but we're still caring too much. Alright. It's so heavy. What have we picked up that's so heavy, Chad? What? Picked up something important, chat, and I have no idea. Oh, something in armor? Okay, we... Oh, double the jerkin, okay. Missile weapons as well. Oh, of course. The launches and everything, okay. We can play a little bit longer with the levels here. Was that a Crysteel dagger? Flawless Crysteel dagger on the floor. And that guy actually skipped over him or over it. Okay, good. So our second now dagger is also quite good. Our third dagger is a sharp viper dagger, which it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it always pierces, essentially. In the third game, it was your solo game that I ended up giving up on because the map just hated me. You had no natural wonders and almost none of the actual batteries. No. Oh, and your content had like 10 volcanoes, and while only 2 or 3 of them were active, it was all the volcanoes within my border, so I had to repair things endlessly. It was just not fun. Oh my god. That's like a test of patience, you know, whatever. Like, I have to do this every 20 turns. Yeah, you were winning, but you just lost patience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like I know that every 20 turns I have to do X, and after some point you just I can fully understand that, man. The games like that are sometimes like that, you know. It is what it is, yeah. It's funny, man, but yeah. Crazy. Hold on. Advanced toolkit is unpowered. Man, are the factions like fun? Like you unique in a way, you know? Oh, mushrooms, chat. Mushrooms. A thinker guy, chat. Lazy turret thinker. Actually, the freezing ray does happen. Does help from time to time. Seems like. Interesting. He doesn't even have a high cooldown. It's kind of cool. Oh, an MP grenade. Okay. Yeah, you showed your brother, and I was kind of stunned over my hilariously bad map energy. Then he laughed his ass off. He had never seen something that bad. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. There was a very old game. Something. It was maybe even made by the same, like by Sid Meier. It was like it was called maybe Humans or something like that. I forgot. Incredibly old game. And I remember how you never actually wanted to be next to essentially tiles which are raised, which essentially in the game indicate like hills and mountains. I mean, you want to have them, right? But you don't want to have a lot of them because you want to move, you want to act, and it's kind of expensive, right, to be around stuff like that. And I just remember, but barely remember, I was playing like, and I was new at that time in the game. I was just playing the game, and I just remember being surrounded by those hills and mountains and stuff like that. No tiles to go anywhere. I cannot see anything because I'm in the hills. I'm surrounded by mountains. On the mountains, I cannot see too much because of the hills and stuff like that. Crazy stuff, man. And I remember that later when I learned how to play the game, I just looked back at the specific game and I was like, how is it even possible for something to be made like that, you know? But yeah, I completely understand with you. Like at the very start, you just get blasted with essentially not fun stuff. I understand you. I mean, yeah, but in 7 you pick a leader with his or her perks, and then you find a civilization, and then for every age you can stay with your civilization, or you pick some new one. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you just pick a leader, and with time you can pick a civ which changes with time. Completely new civ. Huh. That's kind of hard to play. I don't know. Is it luck based, or can you influence it somehow? Because that just sounds completely, I don't know, weird. At the very least, it's weird. I'm not even sure how it moved location. became afraid. Lightly damaged, and I'm blasting them with so much damage. Anything cool? Nope. Okay. Actually, it seems like if you dismember them, chat. Okay. It seems like if you dismember them, chat, then you can... Hold on. Do you actually have some items on you? Nope. How about you? No. If you dismember them, you can get like their special equipment, which is kind of awesome because some of it give 8 bits, like the strongest bits in the game. Okay, chat, we're at 25 strata in. Let's go to 26. You spot a Dromad merchant. Hopefully they survive. Those are just oozes, like simple oozes. Green ones. Rocket turret tinker. Hole. Oh my god. Okay. Sprint. Immediately kill them. Poison gas by the gallbeard. Okay. A high dervish, chat. Not a joke, chat. Not a joke. It's a high dervish. We're hobbled, chat. Oh my god. Half HP. Half HP, chat. God damn it. Oof. It wasn't so bad, but I mean, you know, very powerful enemy. Crysteel gauntlets. We have actually better ones. Congealed salve adds regen. I can try that out. A companion has died. They have been killed by the Dromad merchants. Of course, because of the poison thing. Oh, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I love you. I love you. Oh no, chat. We cannot actually go down because of throw meds. I'm not sure what to do. We actually went down here to find 6 bits, yet we found 7 bits, 8 bits, 5 bits, and 4 bits. Everything besides 6. Isn't that crazy, chat? Okay. The Jack says in the chat, well, the leader you pick has a few civs they can pick from at the start. Then for every civs they have like 2 or 3 civs they can naturally advance into. Oh, okay. So with the leader, you choose a civ, and then depending on the civ you are, not a leader, depending on the civ, you can choose another civ to play at the next stage. Okay. Which is based on the civ that you are playing at the moment. However, every sieve in the game can be unlocked by certain actions or feats you do during your gameplay. For example, if I know I want the Icelandic Viking sieve for age 2, I will need to be the first sieve to explore any natural wonder, or I have to do 5 raids with naval units. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, so you can influence... that adds a lot of complexity then. So you can influence it. It just becomes kind of crazy to do so. Like to try to do it. So that kind of then means that you cannot actually... Okay. So I do understand what they have done in Civ 7. I completely understand now. Essentially, they have placed on the paper ideas which sound amazing. On paper. The problem is when you place it into action, it creates so many variables, so many tense like luck-based stuff that of course it's a scale, right? You can influence a whole bunch of stuff, but then it can feel kind of like a chore, right? Wow. I'm trying to think how... I don't know. I guess if you don't care what civ you are gonna get, you're gonna have the most fun with, right? Because then you can do whatever you want. You don't have to chase something. The reason why I say stuff like that, because whenever you have to chase something in a game, it's cool when you're trying to play it for the first time, second time, fifth time, but by the 20th time, I'm done. That kind of happens in Total War, that kind of happens in a whole bunch of games. That happens in Roguelikes, that happens in various other games. FPS is even something like Call of Duty, old Call of Duty prestiging, right? You can kind of get to level 100 in like a day, like a long day of like playing. And if that's your goal, it just becomes a chore after like a week, right? But if you just play the game for fun, it's just fun, you know. But I have a question. Why do they want to do that in Civ? Civ is one of the chillest open-ended 4X games that ever existed. That ever existed, by the way. The idea is on chill. Like, yes, there are tense moments, wars. You want a faction, you don't want a war at a specific time. That's all part of the game, but it's chill as in, you know, based on the map what you will get, and that's it, right? You go to, like, depending on the leader that you're playing and the Civ, of course, you know, like, what you want to do, right? So it's kind of chill in that while you have to think a little bit, it's not like luck based too much. I guess some are, like if you're in nation with boats, it depends how many lakes there are, or not lakes, but rivers and stuff like that. I guess it all depends in the end of the day. Yeah. Why would they do that to Civ 7? I don't know. Still kind of sounds fun on paper, but in practice I know that after 2 games I'm done. Like 2 long games, I mean. Yeah, so you can be like Caesar in Rome, and if I do the 5 raids with naval units, you can be Caesar with Iceland for H2. That's so cool. Now that's cool, okay? Now that's actually amazing. Okay, so you can influence stuff. I know. It sounds a little bit fun. It actually sounds fun. And then with your Caesar, with his Icelandic Vikings, if I make 3 settlements in the new lands, H2, gives you even more of the map. Oh. That are built on plains and grassland style, then you can be Caesar and America. Awesome. With Sherman tanks and Mustang fighter planes. Hell yeah. Okay. Like, that's cool, right? Like, that is cool. We are covered in spores, chat. We are no longer covered in spores. Please don't have heat skin. Thank you. What are the mushrooms doing there? In the mushroom biome. Okay, so you do have a chance to influence. I don't know, man. It sounds fun. It sounds like more action-based Civ. More action-based Civ. It sounds like Europa Universalis versus Victoria, right? Like it's more action, it's more fighting, it's more troops, it's more like micro, it's more I have to do a specific task on a map, right? Instead of I have to do a specific thing with my civilization, it's more I have to do specific stuff on the map, which I guess that's fine, you know. Yeah, so one can take the agency of leaders on pretty vile rides. Oh my god. Let's see what we can do with the caravan guard, chat. Cannot believe I have to kill the dromads, chat. That's absolutely incredibly unlucky that one of our guys, at least we don't have them anymore, so that can no longer happen, you know. But one of our guys, oh my god, he was a late, he was a high tier dromad. Of course, it makes sense. We're 26 strat down, chat. Makes sense. Oh my god, okay. We found metamorphic gel, chat. Holy moly. If you don't understand what it does, that can actually copy any item in the game, like literally duplicate any item literally in the game. Like it doesn't even matter, chat. Literally doesn't matter. Hold on, chat. Treat disease onset. We have a sore throat. Let's utilize congealed salve. You boost your immunity with a bomb made from some congealed salve. Okay. So we do have boosted immunity. I believe that's gonna be fine. Sore throat. What I believe that is... Hold on. So essentially, chat, we are getting sick at the moment, chat. Unfortunately, what we can do is let's cook from a recipe which can help us fight against the diseases. This is kind of cool. Saves against diseases and a maximum HP. That's kind of nice. Let's try this first, though. You only get the ill for... No. Let's go back. Let's saves against the diseases, chat. Okay. Yeah, the concept wise, it's freaking brilliant. Yeah, it sounds very fun on the paper. However, it does not have the proper Civ feeling of or aura about it. Oh yeah. As a game, it's good. As a game in the Civ series, however, that we can debate, yeah. It's completely out of the genre in some ways. Oof. Ripstream? No. It seems fine. We have 0.0% drop frames. We're quite good. Sometimes Twitch, chat, I just want to say we have a more stable stream than Twitch, by the way. I'm not even joking, by the way. Like the site of Twitch. We have, which is good. Yeah, I lost the stream for a good 20 seconds. It's fine. We're back. But it wasn't us. It wasn't us. It was probably Twitch. It happens. But yeah, like, it sounds amazing on paper, but when you try to... My god, we have looted everything off the corpse. But when you're trying to... Holy moly. Okay. What we're gonna do, chat? I'm so sorry that I'm everywhere at the moment. We're gonna imprint the recorder right here. We're gonna go to id freehold. Okay. Oh my god, chat, we found the metamorphic polygel. Isn't that one of the craziest things that you've seen? Essentially, as I mentioned, that will allow us to duplicate any item in the game, include like the strongest item in the game. It can be duplicated, I believe so. Though. Anyway, another thing which you can do is you can duplicate, for example, a canteen that's filled with some rare liquid, and it would actually copy the liquid inside of the canteen as well. It's incredibly powerful. Like, you could do so much amazing things with this. I just kept reading and reading about that. It's actually amazing. Hold on, chat. We have a bow that, oh my god, it's a scoped turbo bow, chat. The projectiles fired with this weapon receive bonus pen based on the wielder's strength. So, for example, we can load this with wooden arrows. Yeah. The weapon increases the base penetration of its ammo by 4. This weapon increases the damage die of its ammo by 4. Like, this is crazy stuff. And because it's scope, it increases the accuracy as well. A turbo bow. We'll not use it because we are not... what's it called? We are not in that skill tree. We are in the pistol skill tree at the moment, but... That's pretty cool. It seems like it's a pair of boots. You're puzzled by boots. Okay. 9-fold boots with clits. Calligraphs are incised in uneven rows and columns that meander across the quarter and backstay of the boot. Their character mass appears to orbit a central statement. The path is contracted. The rest of the script is etched in a variety of signs and styles that offer competing and composite 9-fold boots. What can that mean, chat? They are extremely advanced, chat. They have a 6-bit on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6-bit. What are they doing, chat? Let's try to test them out. You have game active ability, deactivate 9 full boots. You're carrying too much to move. Okay. Anyway. Jack says in chat, yeah, it's the same issue I had with Dawn of War. Hell yeah, the first games are one type of game, then the Dawn of War 2 changed so much that I was angry that they dared to call it with the same name. Yes, I loved the second game, but I always wanted for it to have a different name because I loved the first game even better. It was such a like a base, like building large scale, like you could have like 60 units attacking or more, you know, like just units of people attacking stuff, tanks and crazy stuff like that. But in the second game it was like a squad based almost. It felt like a specialized force instead of like a war. But let me continue. Dawn of War 2 changed so much that I was angry that they dared to call it with the same name. Dawn of War 2 and its expansion is still good games. Yeah, exactly, right? They're good games, but technically not Dawn of War. But it's on the complete other end of the genre from the first set of games. It's kind of like Company of Heroes, kind of, you know? Anyway, I like the first game, the second game. I have played a lot of the second game and the first game, of course, but on the Windows, no, games for Windows Live, I believe it was the platform. For Dawn of War 2, I have played so much, chat. You have no idea, man. You have no idea. I love that game. I have also played the mode which they added, which was essentially to defend against waves of enemies, and then you have like a hero, like a singular hero, which is very powerful, and you play with 2 other people and you're trying to like stop waves of enemies, and you like choose, like, do you want to be a Necron? Actually, the Necron was added way later, like 8 years after the game was made or something crazy like that. But you choose, like, do you want to be a Necron? Do you want to be a commissar? Do you want to be like a special hero, right? And you could choose the gear on them. You could choose like the spells that they have. It's actually pretty deep. I forgot the name of the mode though. I played a lot with my friends, and we essentially farmed the last boss, though it was still like, because there was a way to glitch that thing, which we didn't do because it was just boring. You just stay there for like 20 minutes. But you can fight if you're kind of very good. You can fight with the final boss, and it's actually fun. I mean, you will probably die. Like, it's actually like a 50-50 essentially. Like, you have like the perfect build and everything, and you still kind of die. You miss an attack, he hits too much, you've lost too much HP in some of the other fights and waves, and like suddenly everything kind of becomes more dangerous, sluggish, slow and stuff like that, and you might just die. Pretty fun mode. I had I don't know, I probably played like a month of it straight, like hundreds of hours, just that mod itself. Yeah, that one. Oh, hold on. Civ 7 is still the same type of a game, but the changes, advances are too much to give the rest of the series credits with it. Yeah, it just feels off somehow. Yeah, that one, yeah. I never liked that one game, fair enough. I did have a little bit of fun when the Tau Commander, yes, and of course the Tau Commander. So the Tau Commander is extremely special there. The Chaos Space Marine, Tau Commander, and I forgot the last one. It was maybe the Necron. Were like a crazy team because the Necron can essentially die and heal himself and just do crazy stuff that the Necrons do. The Tau just does infinity damage and just like knocks back enemies, right? Like continuously with some of his drones. The Tau commander is actually very powerful. And the Chaos Space Marine can just do so much crazy damage. Range in melee, survivable because he is a Space Marine, like just everything, you know? Oh yeah, of course he can teleport, if I remember correctly. Yeah, same as the Necron, he can also have an equipment which allows him to teleport, which is very good for something like that because the maps can be very large there. I don't remember exactly how to play it, and now that I remember, it wasn't probably very fun. I mean, as much fun as I thought it is. But still pretty good, chat. Okay, we do have a floating glow sphere. Why do we have a crystal dagger in the inventory? Okay. This is probably crazy because I can probably place this in my hands at the moment and try to influence the prices that the guys will have with us, but that's neither here nor there. What's so heavy, chat? There's something that's incredibly heavy in our inventory, chat. Energy cells. Food, chat. Yeah, seems like it was voider glands. What? We cannot actually butcher them, chat. Interesting. Let's place all the crazy food that doesn't say essentially servings on the side. Yeah. Let's place them in the chest. Okay, what else is heavy here? Armor. Of course it's armor. Plastifier jerkin and stuff like that. We'll probably sell stuff. And water containers. Oh my god, look how many... Yeah. Even the oil skin is full of water instead of oil. Let's pour nearby to the south. Yeah, we should give that object, I mean, like, the fresh water back here. We just have a lot of fresh water, chat. Too much. I guess let's try to leave it for now, because we are gonna buy some items at the guys. If they are not angry at us, if they are, oh, they are still angry at us. No. No way, chat. This allows us to teleport, chat. No way. That's amazing. Not for now. Not like I don't want to use it now, But that might be crazy effective later. That's crazy, chat. Anyway. What's up, girl? You have anything special? Not really, no. Give me your oil, okay? There's ink. There's ink. We still have a sore throat, which is very unfortunate. Let's pour oil into the oil skin. Let's do the same with the other one. Simple as. Now we have a small problem, chat. I want to go to the trader. The problem is the trader is right next to the enemy that wants to demolish us. Here's Rebecca, though. Oh, I don't want her to die, chat. Come with me. Come with me, come with me. Okay, chat, we probably have to either proselytize her. Or use a love injector on her. Because I want the shenanigans to stop. Oh my god, she has a lot of ego, it seems like. One of the pet peeves you had for the Dawn of War games is that the first set of games I was complaining over why the heck the Imperial Guardsmen would just stand there, not jumping after every piece of cover. True. And in the second Dawn of War, I complained over the fact that Space Marines would try to take cover behind things that can take way less beating than their own power. I just hide here behind the wooden fence, you know. Rather, I was questioning if Space Marines would even bother recover that's anything less than a thick brick wall at least. Yeah. You're kind of right, yeah, like they will hide like behind some plants and stuff like that sometimes, like well, essentially it's like a bush on the jungle map. I do remember that. And on the thin tree. Actually, I'm well versed in the jungle map though. Oh my god, we have to use the lava injection, chat. I have to use the lava injector. I literally don't like to do this because there's so much useful to try to get some of the very rare rep. But having the guys attack us is just horrible when it comes to the main city, you know? Anyway, enjoy. Wow. Yo, what's up? She's bleeding. Okay, she's not bleeding anymore. I wonder if they'll be still angry at us. They will. Okay. The Gao is just there, just trying to demolish our faces. It's like, oh my god, man. I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. if you don't know, the Gao Gao is a robot. It's essentially like a gyroscopic, like, I don't know, like, I don't even know how to explain the chat. It's incredibly advanced though. Okay, this rocks. You have to stay here, but not only that, you have to be in defense mode. I love you, okay? And that's what the robot called Gao Gao can do. It dealt 110 damage to us. Mommy. No, chat, I'm dead. Chat, I'm dead. Okay. Ah, boy. Ah. Has to come up, chat. Please come up. I did like exact same mistake the first time I played Space Marines in tabletop 40k. Oh my god, you played the tabletop? That's crazy. So coming from Tau and Imperial God, I was so used to using cover to the point that when I played the Marines, I caught myself running off to 5+ cover, even though the dude's got 3+ armor. Listen, it's another save that the enemies have to do, you know? Or, I guess, that the enemies have to pass in order to hurt you, you know? Instead of standing still and shoot with your heavier guns that can fire when you have moved. Yeah. Crazy, man. That's so awesome that you will play the game. When I was much younger, I wanted so much to play the game, but... Sup, Bep? I love you. Everybody wants to kill me. Help me. Lanterned. Okay. Lanterned is something that you place on the head, I believe. I mean, we'll take it just because it's cheap. Fair enough. Liquid cooled is not something that we want. Can't fire when you move them in, but yeah. Oh yeah, and depending on the stages of the game, or what's called the codexes, yeah. The game might have been completely different as well. Warhammer Fantasy from 96, then like 13 years later, I started 40k as well. Oh my god, you played Fantasy as well? That's crazy. It's more like 10 years, come to think of it. Crazy, man. To be honest, I didn't get into fantasy until, just by chance, I happened to buy Blood Bowl, the game, and yet again, just by chance, they're like, the game was out like for 10 years and they had like, I don't know, 18 factions that you can actually play with, or like 20 factions or whatever. Elves this, orcs this, dwarves this, humans this, Vikings this, or whatever, like crazy, just everywhere stuff, you know. Undead, ancient Egyptians, goblins, like it. Just everything, right? Just completely everything. Lizardmen, of course. And just by chance, I was like, I always like dwarves. That's kind of cool. They have dwarves, and I actually played a lot of that game. And then another game came out, Vermintide 1. The first game, and Vermintide, chat, me and my friend, oh my god, man, I don't know, chat, what we have done as 2 people in a game that's designed for 4 people, I cannot use words to describe. Like, no hit runs on the hardest, like, difficulty, farming, nightmare, farming, later, cataclysm, as 2 players, by the way, chat. When I say farming, it means that we take the demonic cores or whatever, like the books. I forgot the name of them though. Which essentially lower your HP to essentially like 30%, so 3 out of 10 essentially HP, which on the last level you take 1 hit and you're downed, right? And remember, we are 2 out of 4 people. I don't know, chat. Like, words cannot describe how difficult that game is and what me and my friend have managed to do in the game. That's so cool. But then, because the story in, if you have never played, chat, it's fine, of course, but just understand that the story in the Vermintide and like the feelings, like the vibe, the aura of the game and everything around it, you know, like, I don't know, like the interactions on every single map, by the way, between the various like people that you can play, right? So as you are fighting and killing and walking and moving and throwing spells and you're getting hit or you kill, like your guys are literally talking and yelling with each other, kind of like in Lord of the Rings, like Legolas and Gimli, except in the movies it was like a few times for like a minute, right, in the movie, but this is like non-stop for every map, like, and it's different, right? Like, you would probably play the map many times, like 20 times before you kind of hear the like same thing or like line. And the reason why that's important is because of the story, and the story of the characters there was crazy, man. I love the game, man. I love we're talking about Vermintide 1. And there I fell in love with the Bardin, which is the dwarf guy. And my friend has played Gruber, which was the human guy. Like, those are our mains, but of course we played everything else. Of course, I played the elf, Carillion, maybe, or something like that. And he played the Saltspire, which is the witch hunter, essentially, with the pistol and everything. Anyway, crazy stuff, man. That game had the best in lore, like actual in lore, with voice actors that cared. With the devs who actually placed the voice lines at like the perfect opportunity, right? Like I cannot even explain that. Like, in the second game, they haven't actually managed to do as well as in the first game, even though there was even more talks, right? And then how you were like, you would actually walk, for example, and essentially you were fighting in the ruins of like elves, right? And depending on the characters that are in the party, because there are, I believe, six characters, and you can only have 4 of them in the party, and again, it's random who talks about what, you know, and whatever. So it's never the same. You just hear a crazy lore, right? You learn that below this massive statue that you're already seeing, you're kind of climbing or whatever, that's actually just the roof of the thing. Somehow, some way, almost the entire structure, which is almost like a city or whatever, is actually buried underneath, and then you go underneath and it's just crazy. Like, oh my god, man, I love the game. I love the game so much. Like the feeling of it, the aura, and the difficulty of it. It's just everything that you would want from a game, especially if you're into that kind of games, you know. But that was a huge rant about a game that I love so much. The Warhammer Fantasy rulebook. I'm so sorry that I haven't read. I was in my passion moment. The Warhammer Fantasy rulebook from '96 is the best English teaching book I've ever had. I was only 9 then. Oh, that's crazy. Yes, you get attached to some of the media and you actually learn the language because of it. Same with me. It was games and the Cartoon Network. I actually learned to understand English with Cartoon Network. So if somebody would say something in English, I would understand it, even though I had no idea how to speak it, right? I would understand the words, like everything. I will eat this. This is the name of something which I don't understand what I think is, but I know that's, like a special type of candy that's only used or eat that's the people have only in the United States or whatever, right? Like I would understand everything, but I couldn't speak it, right, at a young age. But yeah, Blood Bowl and Mordheim. Oh my god, Mordheim are probably the best mini games Games Workshop ever did. I had the most fun with my dwarf in that game, though I was probably the best with one particular weapon setup on the elf. Vermintide, that is. I liked both of them. Yeah, I like them both as well. But the first one will always have a special place in my heart. Just how hard I went with my friend. Only us two in a game that's designed for 4. The Cataclysm mode. All maps. Oh my god, that was a crazy game, man. The second game is a slightly better gameplay. Yes, that's true. It even had that specialization stuff, which is kind of cool. Some of them were weird, like the Slayer dwarf. I mean, it's cool. It's in the lore. I mean, to be a Slayer, of course, and a dwarf, but like, who will play that, Anyway, it was a slightly better gameplay and setting, but the story in one is just a hair stronger, I think, yeah. So you ended up liking the second one better. I like the gameplay of the second one much better because of the idea that you are fighting Skaven, you are fighting the Chaos. The chaos enemies, your like the specials. The maps were not so good though. Later they were though. That's such a downer. I vividly remember, chat, and you have never played a map like this ever in any game ever. There was a specific map in the first game which I thought they would actually try to copy in the second game a bit more. In the first game, essentially, you were trying to invade a wizard's tower. Now, that's a wizard from Warhammer. Okay, so you already know shit's about to be real, okay? And essentially, in the tower, like everything is changing and moving. You're looking upside down and moving. You're small, you're big, you're this and that. Everything just changes. I cannot even explain with words what happens as you play, as you fight, as you try to complete the map. But towards the end of the map, there's something crazy which happens. You enter a specific room, and depending, chat, listen to this craziness, yo. Depending on who you play as, the map is completely different. Completely different. When you enter that room, if you're Kirilian, the elf, you see a burning elven village. Elven trees burning, everything just on fire. You hear, like, of course, screams of elves and who know, you know, and then the enemies come and attack you, right? Just everything, all of a sudden, you're fighting hordes of enemies in a burning elven village. But that's not the same as, for example, the dwarf sees. The dwarf, he sees like a mountain hole, like a treasure, whatever, hole or whatever, but like it's, I forgot what it is. It's like filled with treasure, but there's like, I don't know, like enemies around or something like that. Essentially, and for every one of the characters is completely different, and the way that they interact and talk and what they want to say, like it's, I don't know, man. It's, again, it's like, and the voice actors are amazing there, because you have to understand essentially what they are seeing is the biggest fear or something like that, right? I forgot, I'm so sorry. It's essentially their, like, not only the biggest fear, like the most horrible thing that has actually happened in their life, right? Most horrible thing, or that they think that has happened or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just crazy horrible for everyone. And the voice actors there, like, they're trying to speak, because especially you as a player that they're trying to play the map for the first time. Whoa, this is a cool dwarven hold, right? It's kind of whoa, and everyone in the players around you are like, what do you mean a dwarven hold? I see a forest, right? Or I see whatever, I see a village, I see like a harbor, right? A human village and stuff like that, right? And it's just, what do you mean? And then the voice actors, so the characters, begin to speak about the like the horrible things that they're seeing, and they're breaking, right? They wholly, like, they cannot complete the sentences, or they just stop speaking, or just crazy. Remember, they're always kind of trying to talk with each other. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's serious, sometimes, and they just, like, they cannot do that anymore while they're trying to explain what they're seeing. Like, incredible stuff, man. Like, it's just like very fun, very immersive, very like, holy moly, you know? Like, there's so much about the, I don't know, I just love that so much. And when you complete, I think that was the boss fight room. Essentially, you beat the wizard or whatever, his defender or avatar. I forgot, chat. I'm sorry. It was like 15 years ago or something. You actually see that the room itself is the same for actually everyone. It's just a very large, ginormous room with, like, I don't know, like, it's pillars everywhere and stuff like that. But you were just seeing, because of the orb and the magic, whatever, like, the most horrible stuff. It's so cool, man. I don't know. It's kind of cool, man. Oh, that one. I know I'm in the minority here, but I hated the Visit Tower map. No. You're not in the minority. People didn't like the gameplay of that map because it was too long, right? So the first time it was cool, the second time is cool, but at the time you played it the 15th time, holy moly, the map is too long. So you're not a minority. But I like the story about it, right? The immersion of it. And I still, to this day, right? It was done so well that still, to this day, I remember it, right? Like, it was, like, I remember the feeling and everything. It's insane, man. It's insane how amazing it was. Yeah, you don't like those sort of stuff, fair enough. You don't like horror games and psychological shenanigans like that. Sucks a lot of the fun out of it for me. Fair enough, yeah. I guess it depends on what kind, yeah. fair enough. But that's crazy, man. How they have managed to bring every one of the characters closer to you by exposing essentially in some ways their fear or what happened to them, or holy moly, man. I know, I love that stuff. And remember, that's the hardest part of the map, and the game is difficult. So all of this is is happening around you and to you, and you still have to play the best that you can, you know, like the best that you have played that entire map in order to beat it, right? Because it's essentially a horde, then the boss happens, and while you're fighting the boss, there's all the time hordes, right? So it's kind of like, I don't know, it's just difficult, right? It's just difficult. But yeah, I love that. I love stuff like that because it's so like it actually pulls you in the game so much more. And I loved the characters in that game. They were very special. They were kind of like mysterious, right? But not in like the bad way, like, no, I'm just cool, you know, and stuff like that. No, just listen, okay, let's just do this thing, whatever it is, it's fine, okay. I don't want to speak about all the stuff, even though I'm speaking all the time about everything and stuff like, no, I don't know, man, it's just insane, absolutely insane stuff. Anyway, we have to figure out what we're gonna do with the Gao here, chat. I have no idea what's happening, chat, by the way. I will just go up. I will hope that he will come up with me. He came up with me. I got what I wanted. I got exactly what I wanted. I'm the happiest camper out of them all. Yeah. Let's juke. When you juke, it's essentially a free action. Okay. What I want to do is to bring him probably here, chat, before we do anything else, which is crazy. What's a succulent? Before I decide what to do here, what's a succulent? Succulent. The bushes? I will probably drink with this man. Oh, chat, we don't have phasing, chat. Hold on. This immediately became impossible. So the first thing is only 2 of them to attack us. Oh, we're taking damage, chat. Next thing is to release corrosive gas. So, boys. We're the track said, anyway, I got to try to sleep some. Have the lurks, man, and thanks for the cool chat. Thank you very much for actually being here, Jarek. I I didn't know that you play the Warhammer and stuff like that. That's awesome, man. I love that, yo. And it's actually amazing that we talked about it, because I love stuff like that, you know. The games, the story, the lore, and the worlds and stuff like that, you know. But thank you very much, man. Sleep like a baby, okay? Sleep tight. Don't let the bad bugs bite too much, okay? And we'll see each other tomorrow, okay? Sleep and enjoy. I tried to make them scared of us, chat. Some of them probably scared, others probably not. This is horrible in so many ways. Like I cannot. The menacing stare, I guess we can utilize on this guy. That's several new guys that actually come here. Oh my god. That Kaleidocara cape and the Crystal longsword is on the ground. So they have killed very strong enemies, chat. Like, they are not... Oh my god. They're not having fun, chat. They're blasting us. The juke. It's flurry. Oh, we have no weapons, chat. I'm seeing like somehow we are not killing them, chat. Because we're hitting them, chat, with our fists. We're fighting interdimensional spiders with fists, chat. We're that cool, yo. Seeing something doesn't feel right, chat. I really want to stab this guy with love potion and become neutral with spiders. I mean, it sounds so weird, but let's try to do it. Let's use another love injector, I mean. Wait, can we use proselytize? Probably not. They don't seem to understand us. Okay, makes sense actually. Cannot go through the armor. They're afraid now, right? And they are not bleeding anymore. Okay. What I'll do then is I will run. Gaga is probably there, actually. There they are, though. Okay, chat, we do have to fight a little bit. Sup, boys? Long time no see, yo. Okay, so we killed the guy. Besides the legendary guy. The reason why I don't want to kill him, I don't believe I can use the water ritual with him, though. I'm down to try, though. Okay. Of course he came back. Yeah, of course he can come back to his lair, which that is technically whenever he wants. I hate you. Goodbye. Okay, hold on. Let's heal up. Let's try the love injector thing, chat. If it works, it's gonna be one of the most amazing things that can happen to us. Oh. Wait, repair? No, it's fine. Okay. Here's the boy. Mommy. Okay. We are missing with the injector. We hit the guy, but we couldn't actually penetrate. With the fist. Okay. What did we throw it? Does it change anything? Oh my god, it does change anything. So let's talk with the guy. Oh my god, we can share a dram of water. Chat, this is amazing. So now arachnids, what it is, are indifferent to us, meaning that they will not attack us on sight unless they are aggressive. Usually they are not. Unless they are aggressive, which is amazing to us. And the succulents, they're just gonna fine, you know, they're just gonna fine. They can, if we increase the rep with arachnids, we can learn lunge from them. Lunge. No, it's fine. But this is amazing, chat. This is actually incredibly amazing. Okay. And stay here, okay? Okay, so what we have here? Kaleidocera cape. Oh, it's a pretty powerful, actually. Cape, chat. We'll take it. The Crysteel longsword. We'll take it and probably sell it at some point. Okay. I'm still not entirely sure what's happening when Is that considered trash? I'm not sure though. But yeah. They should be in general docile or whatever. Well, no, it's fine. Okay. Now let's get all our stuff yet again back. Let's now talk with the schematic drafter and see what we can get. Jacked, padded. To be honest, I'll just buy it. Electrified though. What's padded? This grants a 10% chance to prevent daze and stun effects, and it doubles the chance for the wearer to shake off daze and stun effects. We shake it off. We are not using that though. Okay. Let's buy them all. Oh my god, chat! I'm so happy that we got it to work somehow. Oh my god, that was crazy, by the way. So, if I haven't explained the best what happened there, essentially, we want as many of the creatures to be essentially fine with us, to not attack us. Like, that's always the end goal, however you look at it, right? And oh, let's sell this. Yeah. And we had a chance. Oh, we cannot learn this, okay. And we had a chance there to essentially do something cool with that. Hold on, chat. Should probably phase off. Come to our chest. And we had the chance to essentially make the spiders not attack us, which is incredibly cool and important. Hold on, chat. While the succulents, which are essentially like bushes, to not be like mad at us, but to be indifferent. Amazing stuff. So now the spiders are kind of indifferent, meaning that they will not attack us unless they are aggressive, which they usually aren't. And the same is to be said for succulents. Like, amazing stuff, actually amazing stuff. Okay. I'm so happy that we found so many of the lava injectors. Also, we can make them. We have a whole bunch of C parts and 1 parts with which we can actually make stuff. Okay, chat. Crazy. These are boots which allow you from time to time to teleport in like a specific direction. That's probably incredibly powerful. I have it here in the chest, of course, but on the chat, that's probably very cool for some places which we maybe haven't yet found. I'm not sure if you can teleport inside of a instead of a wall. If that's the case, then it's horrible because essentially you die. Because then essentially okay. Crazy that we have thermoelectric cells as well. Oh yeah, antimatter cells. I believe now we have the bits to actually go to show modifications. Yeah, and actually place a radio powered on the antimatter cell. A high capacity radio powered antimatter cell. I'm not sure I want to place it on though, but that's very good for us, of course. Okay. Let's treat disease onset. You already have boosted immunity. Okay. Let's try to eat stuff that are healthy. Actually, that's a mushroom, right? You only get healed 1/10 of the usual length of time, and we do have a regen, right? So anyway, I will actually go down. Oh, he won't actually change his stock, actually. Okay. Anyway, and when we are here, we can use phasing to phase through the places here to avoid the enemy which is mad at us at the moment. What's up, man? Oh yeah, you were actually here already. Okay, fair enough. Bizarre contraption. A wire extruder. A lathe. Sewing machine, okay. Oh, thank you very much. It says smooth, right? I believe in the chest we have some other stones which are not smooth. I wonder if that will actually make them smooth. A loudspeaker? Oh, I guess that's how he talks, right? Guess. Okay, let's go talk with Tilly to see what they are selling. If it's something, look, they're selling another thing which is worth absurd amounts of money, chat. Last time that we bought something that was worth absurd amounts of money, it was a spacer, what's it? Like a spacer pistol, essentially. Which is what we are using right now. Flawless crystal gauntlets. We have Zeta Chrome, which is, I believe, it's better because it doesn't have the dodge value debuff. Let's try to buy this, and I guess we'll see what we get. Oh, we actually left everything there. Okay. Okay. Another thing that I want to check is hold on. If we go to the medical quarter, which is this, they haven't repaired the bed. Okay, I have repaired their bed for them. Have they restocked this? They haven't, chat. So, in order to regen, it needs a cloning draft, I believe. To heal, it just needs the convalescence. Well, okay. Any cool stuff? Nothing. Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do, chat, is to break the cloning guy right next to this guy, and to clone the Ichor merchant. I guess what we can also do in this area here, since there's no enemies, hopefully. Yeah, I guess it's fine, since there are no no more of the enemies here. I guess I can bring also the book binders and stuff like that here, and then we can see what we can do. What? What? Are we searching for something? Like, after hundreds of those, I have no idea anymore. Like, okay. One other thing that we can do is to look in this chest and grab the parts, hold on, this, which increases the ego by 3, chat. I'll bring 2 of them. It's scrap. It's considered a scrap, chat. Yet we can equip him. For example, in the left hand, right hand. Do we have to equip them on the face in order to get the ego? We probably do. We have 2 faces that we can equip it on. Yes, on the faces. Okay, so that's good that we... So now we should have 29 ego. That's actually great, because we're trying to essentially proselytize whatever robots. Okay, that's actually kind of cool to know. We have +6 ego, chat. But the highly entropic beings hate us. Highly entropic beings, I believe, are the ones that are in in the zone south of us there. So we'll simply not go there. Okay, chat. I believe it's time to go to Bethesda Susa. Wet Tongue Tyrant. What? Why are they hostile to us though? It doesn't say what they are and why they are hostile to us. The junk dollars. That's incredible. We can always actually phase chat. We don't have to fight this. But they do give a lot of experience. Hold on. Who actually hates us now? Baboons, that's fair. Bears, birds, cabal, cannibals, cats are almost neutral. Fish, frogs. Frogs are kind of close to not be mad at us as well. But fish, that's good to know. It's a Carter tribe. Mollusks. Oozes, quite close to being neutral as well. Roots? Roots. Dislike us, okay. Svardim. Swine. Urchins. Vines, winged mammals are on the edge, and worms. Okay. Here we are so close with everybody to be like fine. Pop chick. What's that, yo? A quadruped glider. Oh yeah, I do know what's that. Yep. Yep. We literally almost died, chat. Okay. We are somehow alive, chat. Barely, but alive. Okay, we should go to Bethesda Suda. But let's first go to Ezra. I'm just scared of everything at the moment, chat. Okay. Everyone is restocked at the moment. can make chain pistols, random point recoilers, EMP grenades, chain pistols. Not good enough. 6 shrew. An expensive artifact. Okay. Crystal boots. Interestingly enough. Okay. So if I had to guess, we could get 6 more dodge values, so that's gonna be 12. So it's going to be 12 dodge value. -3, 15. -2, 17, 19. Okay. Attack on this seems quite high, but anyway. We can buy a nuclear cell. We can disassemble it, chat. And get a 6-bit for our other needs. And stuff is quite cheap when you have like 29 ego. Stuff is immediately very cheap, chat. Yeah, okay. We do have a whole bunch of skill points. I'm not sure if we'll go empty the guns. Fastest guns in the Rust is actually kinda interesting. The actual cost of just firing the pistols is lower, meaning you'll fire the pistols a lot more often. Very powerful, actually. Instead of scavenger, it would have been much better to take reverse engineer, so we will get stuff like jacked, masterwork, stuff like that, but we already found it the other way. No. I'm so close, chat, to just take axe skill and just go with axes, chat. Charge and strike. I need charge and cleave. Okay. Because 50, 150 for dismember, and then decapitate for berserk. You enter a blood frenzy for 5 rounds. Your chance to dismember with axe attacks is 100%. To use berserk, dismember must be off cooldown, and using berserk puts dismember on cooldown. For 5 rounds, your chance to dismember with an axe attack is 100%. So essentially, you can kill anyone and everyone. But cleave is also amazing. So axe is a very fun choice for us. Acrobatic is just something that you should probably always actually pick up because of Swift. Reflexes plus 5 dodge value is a lot when you're flinching away from attacks, like missile attacks. Another option is long blade and go 100, 300, because you can actually you can make a build long blade, short blade, like together, right? You just have to utilize. Oh, but then juke, for example, will not be there, which doesn't happen with axes. With axes, you can have them. Yeah, with axes you can have them in the offhand as well. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter too much. Guess we'll save the points and see. If you went to cooking, chat. Anyway. Okay. The problem is that we can also proselytize some of the merchants here, maybe. Yes. So, for example, now Sikshru is our guy, chat. Or gal. It's ours. We can, of course, take any of the items here that they have. Oh, I do want the weird artifact though. Okay. Look, flawless Christ-Hill battle axe. Like, maybe we should take it, chat. Maybe we should take it. A cudgel is also kind of interesting. So a cudgel is essentially a stunning thing. You can stun with it quite often and quite a lot. The problem is we already have a skilled, or it's not a skill, it's a mutation called double muscled, which already we have a chance essentially every time we attack and hit an attack to stun the enemy, and it's like it's a high chance, right? So we first we daze the enemy and then we stun the enemy, and we attack 5 times a turn, chat. So it's pretty good, chat. So for this playthrough is not gonna be cudgels, it's probably gonna be axes or long swords. We're gonna see. The long swords actually make short blades also better, which is also kind of cool. But I would like to have essentially everything. Okay. Well, since we are in this position now, let's simply go to Id Freehold with Sikshru. Now, let's leave Sikshru here. I feel bad, chat. I feel bad. But the stuff that we took we'll probably place in this chest. It's essentially we got some free stuff, chat. Not bad, eh? Oh yeah, we do have the weird artifact, which is very expensive for us. Okay. We probably don't need that many herbaries. Okay. Let's see what's the weird artifact that we have in our inventory. Seems to be a pistol. A space inverter. What? A space inverter. What happens if we install a cell? Because I'm not sure what it does, and I will not play too much with it. I will simply just place them back in the bag, in the chest. We have a mission to do, okay? Okay, good. Let's go to Bethesda Susa. We have yapped enough. Oop. What are you, man? A mad Paul. Okay. But they were aggressive. Why are they mad now at me? Okay. Whatever. They're latched onto us. Okay. Yeah, let's just leave. Notice some ruins, sure. Books. Oh, mushrooms, chat. It seems like we didn't get the infection though, which is quite powerful. Leech in a friend to fungi, chat. They are infected by fungus. I will not fight their chat. Yeah, so we are in Bethesda Susa, chat. We have to go to Strata 5 and I'll show you what I have actually done. Hello. So this is Strata 5. I have placed rocks and hidden cloning guys just behind the rocks, so they are now trapped there essentially forever. What I want to do though is I want to phase in with them. And I mean, if I can wait for thing to come back, good. And proselytize them. If it's possible, please. Okay. So now the cloning is ours. It's essentially in our party. It's our friend, and whoever is our friend is also the friend of the cloning. I believe that's how it works. Now, the reason why this is important is because we want to do something special with it. If you interact with it, the first thing that we want to do is to direct ability use, and we want to forbid him to use the cloning ability. He has 23 cloning drafts or like skills. So he can clone, for example, a merchant 23 times, chat. So that's exactly what we're doing right now. Oh, look. It says we can resupply it with a cloning draft. We do have 3 of them, I believe, in the base. But this is perfect, chat. So now, simply, you can try to move the boulder. It'll take some time. Okay. And now we can actually move out. There's 2 more of them in the rooms to the right. I'll actually show you. Please do not copy that guy. Thank you. Look, there's one more. And there's another one. See? To the south. And they also have around 20 cloning chances or whatever. Okay. Anyway, chat. Let's travel to Eid Freehold. The guys who we want to clone are the Iker merchant on the bottom. I would like to clone him 13 times. And Tilly, I want to clone 10 times, and then we'll see. Now, the way that we'll do so, it's a little bit different. It might be a little bit dangerous. Hold on, chat. Ooh, we have a small problem though. The problem is that I'm not sure where to hide the clone after we are done with it. Essentially, we should in the medical bay. I don't believe there's anyone in the medical bay. Let's actually see and go there. That's very weird. Essentially, what we're trying to do is very weird. Let's go. Hold on. Tools. Let's go to Eid Freehold. Hopefully, we can just move around. Please. God, please. Okay. Here, what we can do. Let's first talk with Tilly. This is interesting. Another spacer pistol, double spacer pistol. Before we do anything crazy like that, let's simply equip the ganglionic teleprojector. Okay. Let's wait, I believe it was 100 turns. And now we can utilize it to take control of the cloning. Now that we have control of the cloning, we can clone Tilly once. I said we want to clone them 10 times or something, right? Essentially, what we're doing right now is, of course, breaking the game. Failed to clone. Why? How so? There's no room. There was no room. Okay. And we want at least 10 of them. This will allow us to get more and more chances to buy very high-end gear, but some of the stronger stuff is stuff like the polygel, which allows us to copy a whole bunch of items. Zetachrome stuff, which we just got gloves. We actually bought the gloves, which is quite nice. Stuff like that. I will copy until, I don't know, it says 13 or 10. Okay. Is this enough, chat? Do you think having 10 high tier guys is enough? Let's do one more because I want to. Okay, good. So that's how this works. Now as long as they are fine with me. Hello, everybody. Okay. This is our Ichor merchant. And we'll copy the Ichor merchant for the rest of the cloning attempts. Okay. So now we can no longer clone, but that's not it. We have to make a prison essentially for this guy, and we can do so using the sower boots. So you might have seen that I have tried to see how they work at the beginning of the stream, and they're kind of cool. So, and the domination, they should still be my friend. Yes, they are. Okay, we can. So look, we can buy or get one cloning draft. We can free supply the cloning with the cloning draft, and I believe they will get 20 more, or no, or like 40 more times the chance to copy someone, right? Now that's of course very possible. If you look at the Ichor merchants, which are here, because probably someone will sell them, you know. Anyway, those are the Ichor merchants. what I'll do now is... This is so crazy, chat. Okay. I'll try to make essentially like a reason for this guy. Hold on. You have to stay here. Be defensive and essentially make like a large reason for the guy. Okay, they are activated now. It's just the plant matter, chat, so it's not like it's nothing like weird. Okay. So he is there inside and he will stay there actually even when he's no longer proselytized. Now let's see who is not a clone. He or she is not a clone. Anything cool? Not yet. Okay. So in about 7 days in game, they will actually restock with completely new items and everything, and then we can actually check them out and see what they have and stuff like that, right? Simple as. What I will try to do now which is maybe incredibly funny to some of you, is to try to make lines of them. Stay there. Okay. So I like to essentially to make like I know, lines of the guys, of the merchants. The only downside is that we do not see how easy or hard it is to get them to move. Direct to move right there. Okay, good. And let's direct them to move to actually where we are at the moment. Okay. And let's place the guy to the north. This will actually make it a bit easier to move through them and check their inventories when the time comes, of course. Holy moly, please. Okay. Okay. Stay there and just engage defensive. That's it. Okay. So they will now stand there as essentially like that for the entire time. That's amazing for us. In about a week, they will all have new stock, and then we can look at them individually and see what they can sell. In the same way, it's with Tilly. Now, what we can do is we can go back to. I don't believe it's here. I believe it's in Azra, but let's see. We should have some cloning drafts. I do wonder where it is though. Let's go to tools. Yeah, Azra. Hila has restocked their inventory. Okay. Anything cool? Fates harmonic. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. We can actually try to use it. Use that. A mag hammer. Let's take the phase harmonic. Phase harmonic. This weapon can affect both in-phase and out-of-phase objects. We have phasing though, so I'm not sure how important that is, you know? Simply put, let's sell one herbarium. Okay. Okay, let's learn phase harmonic. Okay. Let's talk with Sikshu. You good, brother? You haven't restocked. Okay. It's maybe here, chat. Yeah, it's 100% here, chat. Yeah, look. 3 cloning draft. 1 in the file, which will move. Hold on. Probably have to be intelligent the way that we do this though. Oh yeah, we do have 2 neutron flux as well. Essentially with the primordial gel, we can use a copy of them. Hold on. Fill with files, drams. Good. Okay. So now we have 3 drams. We can use the polygel to get 6 drams of cloning draft, which is quite nice. One of the things which we'll probably utilize is worm static. We also have worm static here. We bought one, and I do believe we have worm static in 6 tilt. The 6 days tilt, if I had to guess. But yeah, okay. Another thing that we can do is go for another clone link, and this time try to clone the BAP. And to be honest, by the time that we get there, let's just take simple stuff. Jewel encrusted ring mail is something that the water barons like actually. Just too heavy. We like for now money is nothing to us for now. Like at the moment. Counterweight twice? Counterweighted twice, two-handed carbine. Sword? Anyway. Okay, can you look inside of the buildings, please? Chain boots, okay. Carbide gauntlets. Okay, so if we were here before, we've actually would have found some pretty good loot. Fair enough. Anyway, let's go to Bethesda Susa, and yet again we'll do the same. We'll try to take the second bot, the second of cloning, and we'll try to clone BAP. At Strata 5, we are there. There we are. And the way to enter there is simple. We would use phasing. So here we are. Okay, and now they are our friend. The most important thing to do is to forbid cloning, forbid flurry, they will never attack people, and I believe that's it. What we can do now is actually simple. Yet again, tools, go to id freehold. Okay. So there's the cloning. This is amazing because the merchants have actually restocked their inventory. So now when we actually go and try to loot, it's going to be amazing, chat. Both with Tilly and the Icor merchant. Okay. So this is BAP, chat. We probably want to clone him, let's say, 10 times. Okay. So it's gonna move. This is a little bit chaotic. We can probably try to move them a bit later, but this is what it is for now. Okay. So we have a lot of maps. So let's go back to our... No, we have fallen through the corral pit. No, it's fine. Okay. So let's end the domination. Let them still follow us. Here are the merchants. Yet again, we'll actually place the clones come on. Come on, move, please. Okay, so we can actually tell it to move right there. Okay, and now we can tell it to stay there and to be defensive, which means that they will just stand there forever. We'll destroy that tree there. We'll use the sowers, and we'll yet again make a wall around this guy. Perfect. So now if we look inside, we'll probably see two of them who are essentially empty right now. But who can be resupplied with a whole bunch of stuff. Anyway, let's see what we can get, chat. Some of them have not resupplied. Some of them have. Look, a neutron flux. Talk to them. Let's trade. Let's steal that from them. It's essentially free. I'm not even joking. Anything else is completely fine. Thank you very much. Okay. Primordial soup. Even more soup. That's fair. Even more Sultan histories, which is kind of nice. A little bit of cider. Not all Ichor merchants. Neutron Fox and Worm Static, chat. Perfect. Okay. We want as much Worm Static as possible, because at some point I believe chat will literally drink it. Oh my god, how difficult is this? Probably not very. Okay. Neutron Flux and Worm Static. Let's look at this. Okay, we have that already. Okay, that's good. Okay. Primordial soup. Fair enough. So that was the Ichor merchants. We now have 3 flux. I think it says that if we drink a flux, there's a 10% chance to die, something like that, but 90% chance to get +1 AV. And I'm not sure if we'll try to do it. What is he doing, chat? Okay. So that was the Ichor merchant. Now we're gonna go to Tilly because Tilly has restocked. Bap hasn't, but Tilly did. Tilly has a weird artifact. Now we have to be honest with ourselves. What will we try to pick from here? We can try to proselytize this guy, this specific Tilly. It will also take a little bit. Okay. Like that. To take the weird artifact and the nuclear cell, I guess. More lava. We do have a lava whip that we can do. That we can harvest. I'm not sure though where to place lava. I guess only in the cells. I guess we can only just place them in the cells and that's it. Fair enough. This should be it. Okay. Zetachrome Loon chat. How heavy it is? 35 pounds, okay. But it gives us 2 additional AV chat. Absolutely incredible find, chat. Also, high capacity nuclear cell, pretty good. And if I had to guess, that's a bomb. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. That was probably loud. Okay. Okay. We can get stuff for free. Hold on, chat. Yeah, let's eat something. And let's now try yet again to proselytize. And this is how we break the game. Essentially now, with just a bit of time, of course, we will do the quests and everything, but good. We actually have access to very high tier item. Not all items. We'll have to find a whole bunch of the other items in the world, of course. But to some of the best items, with some luck, we do have access to. Okay. Six three, and we'll actually equip an 8-2 chat, which is even lighter than the one which we just unequipped. Instead of 16 DV, or I guess 15. Hold on. Yeah, we'll have 17 when Cry Steel. Okay. We'll have 18 chat. 18 AV. The enemies will have a tougher chance essentially to penetrate our armor. It's very good. Oh, they went with us. Move here. Most importantly, stay there. Okay. Let's dismiss. Let's place essentially stuff that we don't need in the chest. Which is the Crystal Shard Mail. Have to uncover the artifacts there, but probably something basic is there, to be honest. Floating glow steels. Okay. Actually, spamming oil might not be the worst thing, like, to get because of the flamethrower. Yeah, chat, look, we have Cloning Draft and Neutron Flux and Worm Static. We can also clone a whole bunch of the stuff here with the gel as soon as we get a bit more of it. But that's awesome, okay. Anyway. Let's go back to Tilly and let's see what they have. At some point we'll probably try to place them somewhere better, because this, to be honest, isn't the best place, the best replacement. Oh, we can also look at the bits that they might have. This one is a 5-bit, which is pretty strong. Before we go further, seems to be a cannon, a linear cannon. A linear cannon is loaded with lead slugs. A single one. And a power cell. Oh, it's a heavy weapon, okay. It can pierce anything. It does pretty good amount of damage. Oh, but after every shot you have to recharge probably. Yes, okay. So that's cool, but not probably what we are trying to get. But that's cool. If it can have several ammo inside of it, I wonder how strong it can become. But anyway, that was the first thing. The other thing is something called a visage. Visual instrument sensory augmentation. What have you just said to me? Let's place a cell yet again. Let's equip it instead of the face. Startup system. What? Visage clicks. I wonder what's happening at the moment, chat. Oh, we can see the amount of HP that they have. Hold on. How about if we look at Tilly? Oh, very interesting. So we can now scan everything. Walls, objects, statues. Interesting. Living beings. Okay, and see every single information about it. That's actually pretty powerful. That's actually very cool to know. Okay. But anyway. Oh, they simply didn't have any bits. Okay, hold on. And this will take some time, chat. Little by little. Okay. Another very expensive weird artifact. I wonder if there's a much easier way to do this. Besides, of course, having a lot of... I think the sliced bob cheek. And then nuclear cell. Yeah. That should be it. Okay. Nano View Vest. Interesting. Finally, we got 2.6 bits, chat. Isn't that crazy? Come on. Okay, good. These are extremely rare for us. We have found 7 bits, we have found 8 bits, everything besides 6 bits. So this is pretty good, chat, for us especially. Hopefully now it's going to be a bit quicker. The way that we loot, I mean, if I see weird artifacts, I really want to know what they are, because they're probably incredibly powerful. something, right? Like some stuff. How heavy are they? Only 4 pounds? 40 pounds. Hopefully something will allow us to fly, which are not mechanical wings. Then we'll actually become overpowered, chat. But yeah, stick those. Everything else seems fine, right? Because the nuclear power cell as well. Okay. Let's see. It seems to be a pistol. High voltage arc winder. So an even better arc winder, chat, than the one that you have. High accuracy pistol. Okay. Thermo cask. Wow, that's amazing actually, chat. It does give you heat and cold res, but it increases the heat damage that you deal and the intensity of the heating effect. This with the flamethrower, chat. Oh my god. Just seems incredibly overpowered, but that's amazing. That's an amazing thing that we just bought. Another weird artifact, okay. I'm addicted to weird artifacts, chat. Come on. Yeah. Let's buy it and see. What? Anti-gravity boots. Hold on. I have a lot of questions now. What do you mean anti-gravity boots? Is that a way to fly, chat? With boots? Let me see. Let's try to use them. Yes, fly. We gain the ability fly. How much charge do we have? Still full. Okay. So you can fly for a very long time, chat. Seems like. But those boots are very powerful. They're only 5 pounds in weight. That was a very good find. We were actually seeking a way to fly better, so that was it. Metamorphic polygel, chat, amazing. Anything else? Not really. Feathered crystal gauntlets. Anyway. Let's get that beautiful polygel. Good. So we take the polygel and the weird artifacts and so something. Yes, a whole candy injector. Okay. But let's see what are the weird artifacts. A plasma grenade. Actually, not a bad thing. A high capacity solar cell. We are now in the nuclear age, I believe. For the cells, I mean. Okay. Tilly. Let's see. Yeah, nuclear cells. Everything else we already kind of have. Anti-gravity boots still. That's pretty good. Strange tubes. I mean, we have to know, chat. We do have the boots. I'm not sure about the tubes, though. It's probably some kind of a heavy weapon, if I had to guess. We do have a pump, though. Yeah, it should be a weapon. Some kind of a pump. Okay. Everything else we already have. Simple as. Let's see. Powered exoskeleton. Gives you 3 strength. Okay. What happens if we power it? Oh, it goes on the back. Okay. It just gives you +2 strength, which is non-functional. It hums. Okay, now it's attached. Okay. To be honest, chat, I believe that's better than this. Than the gas tumbler. I guess we'll see though. Let's play something which is rechargeable. Sure, like the radio power cam cell. And we'll see how much charge it actually keeps as we utilize it. That's very interesting actually, chat. Okay. Another gas tumbler. Interesting. Another weird artifact. I'm promising, chat, I don't want to do it. You just look how many amazing things we are actually finding. Thankfully, this was kind of quick. Hell yeah. Let's see. Wow, it's a spacer rifle. It's not even a pistol anymore. It's just a straight up rifle. Where is it? Here it is. Wow. Okay. It's also kind of funny that we got actually 2 high voltage arc winders, which are just a bit more like stronger than the other arc the arc winders, which is very interesting. And antimatter cell, perfect. Nuclear cell. Dram of cloning drought. Amazing stuff, chat. So yeah, essentially that's how we chat. Let's trade. Antimatter cell, weird artifact. It's probably something dumb, to be honest. It is what it is. Anyway, flawless crystal coronet is better than the just crystal coronet, I believe. I believe with that we'll get one more, essentially. Let's take the anti-gravity boots to get a bit from it, from them. And let's do the same with the Arcminder. Yeah. Okay. Let's check the weird artifact. Foliant grenade. Okay. So one of the boots will disassemble. We got 4 and a 7-bit. Amazing stuff, by the way. Yeah. Flawless crystal coronet. It's one heavy better, like stronger. Amazing stuff. All right. Wow, so many cells, man. Okay. Let's try to destroy this cell and to get a bit. We did get a bit. Okay, so now we should have a few 6-bits. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay. Now we have a choice. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. We can add radio power to the nuclear cells. Let's do that for 2 of them. Okay. We can increase our AV by 1 as well on the powered skeleton. Can add jacked. I'm wondering if we can add the jacked to the back thing. The power of the skeleton. Yes, we can. Okay. Okay. You want the solar cell to be radio powered. Okay. That doesn't make sense, but we did it. Okay. Anyway. I wonder if we'll ever change the Zetachrome to be a better or whatever. Okay. We can make the daggers have a higher pen value. Okay, but the most amazing thing, chat, is this. Oh, actually, we can make the geomagnetic disc. It has... What is this, chat? Let's actually make it. Oh, and another reprogrammable recoiler. Oh, and then Eater's nectar injector. You can literally make them. Oh, we don't have seeds, though. Okay. Okay, what we can do then, hold on. Man. I was trying to look at this as well, like handrails. Essentially, it's a pistol, it seems like, which has a very high chance to pierce. It probably still uses ammo. Or this, did I... Thermobee. It shoots 2 beams, one hot, one cold, and does pretty good damage, chat. I'm not sure what the null pistol does. Okay, let's make the disc. Let's make another reprogrammable recoiler for the stilt. So how do we... Is that like a range weapon? High voltage arc rifle. No, it's not a range weapon. A throwing weapon? It is a throwing weapon. Okay, hold on, chat. Let's see. Space a radio-powered nuclear cell. Okay, so simply put, it has infinity pierce. If we can place sharp on this, it will be so much better. Mod with tinkering? Jacked. No, okay. Huh. Anyway, that's kind of unique. Haven't found anything for that specific slot. I'm not sure what to do about this though. It would be cool to combine the morphogenic spacer pistol with the thermal pistol, so we actually set the enemies on fire. Essentially, we make plasma and then we set them on fire, and they just absolutely burn incredibly well, right? Why do we have anything in the floating nearby slot? We should take one floating glow sphere. Thank you, Tilly. I love you, Tilly. Okay. What? Okay. Let's actually place stuff here which we'll not need at the moment, which is probably the fixie spray like that, the metamorphic gel, step sowers. It's crazy that we have essentially flying, chat. We can fly with these boots, chat. Visage is also very cool because we can actually scan items around us and people and enemies and whatever, and know exactly how much HP they have, armor they have, dodge they have, like everything. That's so powerful because the game of course doesn't have that by default. There's a whole bunch of ways to do so, right? But this is, it shows the data for everything, for walls, like for structures, for items, for like for furniture and stuff like that, for robots as well, for like people, right? Like for living beings, like for everything. Very incredibly powerful stuff. Combustion cells, to be honest, no longer are needed. Bob Chick, okay, fair enough. Floating glow sphere. We should take out the biodynamic cell out of this one and maybe place it in the high voltage arc widener. Man, I'm so close, chat. I'm so close to simply just buy, and I believe I will do it. To simply just buy the thermal pistol, and then we can combine it with the spacer pistol and just hopefully set the enemies on fire. Hopefully that's exactly how it works. We'll still keep the chain pistols and this. I know it looks weird, but they were amazing in trying to disarm the turrets. Oh, actually, we no longer need to disarm turrets, chat. We have infinite money, so yeah, we can simply just place that away. Okay. I forgot, chat, we can literally have infinite money. Clone drought, chat, look. That's gonna be our 4th dram. Amazing stuff. Okay. Guess algae. Okay. Let's replace the cell though. Spacer pistol. High voltage arc winders just seems absolutely crazy with plasma, but let's just tinker up a dithermo beam, chat. We have done it, okay? I'm not even sure if it will set the enemies on fire, but hopefully it will. We'll check it out, chat. We have all of a sudden become so much more powerful, chat. So much more powerful. To be honest, chat, the gas tumbler is amazing. Not for us, though. Not for us at the moment. And oh yeah, and the things which we have at the moment on us, which actually increase our ego by 6, which is crazy, by the way. Should place them back in the chest, because besides that, they're even considered as scrap. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah. We should be now pretty powerful. We have the we have 19 AV. We have 5 dodge value. Tilly actually came with us, unfortunately. It's the one from all the way down south. Yeah. Okay. Let's tell it to stay there. Let's say it to be defense only, and let's tell it to move right there. And let's talk with her again. Good. Chat, that's crazy. Let's try out our new guns, weapons, and essentially everything that we have on ourselves. The only thing which we haven't updated are weapons. But very soon, I believe, we'll go into axes or something crazy like that and just begin slapping people with axes, chat. The Vibro dagger, of course, is amazing. For piercing, it doesn't do a lot of damage though. But let's God damn it. Let's try to take the axe skills, chat. Zero. That's 50. 200. 350. We can decapitate, chat. It's better to cleave though. So axe, cleave, dismember, and then try decapitate and berserk. I'm not sure anymore, chat. We can have fun with some axes, but let's try this out, which is going to be simple. Hold on. By utilizing the... Oh yeah, we have another reprogrammable recoiler. That's so cool that we actually found another one. A radio-powered solar cell. We'll actually see what will place there, but anyway, let's go to Strata 26, chat. You're very deep now. We also had clones. That's not new, but they have actually... Is this lava? Oh my god, chat. So trying to go underground. Oh my god, chat. Look how much lava there is. That's essentially infinite. Oh, that's a dervish. Okay. It's time to try a shot. Did we hurt ourselves? We haven't. Well, they are coated in plasma. Oh, they are... Okay, so... There's a problem with the pistols that we are using, chat. We are essentially shooting the pistol so quickly. They don't work because of a stupid reason. We are essentially attacking too quickly for them. Oh, that hurts my soul. To be honest, I'm not sure how to make that better. That's something that I couldn't have known, right? At the very least, the tide thermal is actually firing. It's actually it's making the enemies set on fire. Flip. Oh my god, we can choose. Do we want fire or cold? Let's try cold, but probably fire is going to be better since we're using a spacer pistol. Okay. Okay. Can we see the temperature of them? I guess if we had the other thing, we might have been able. Man, it's not good, chat. Officially, chat, it's not good. Fair enough. One thing that we can do then and try it out is to disassemble one nuclear battery and actually right here make something called a handrail pistol. God, that's a horrible pistol, man. I hate you. That thermo beam. Let's place a handrail. Let's install a cell. Radio-powered nuclear cell. Let's see. The only problem is we are not setting the enemies on fire with this. But okay. Let's go down. 27 strata. A level with mushrooms. I hate them. I'm not sure what's happening. I just know we are absolutely demolishing them. What's this? A rocket tinker. I hate you. We have unlocked something, chat. I hate you, Beluga Whale. Okay. Why are we looking there? Look. What? Oh. Chat. I thought that the pistols are weak because I didn't know better. chat. They're crazy good. It's an ape, but he's mad at me? Ogre ape. Why is he mad at me? Okay. Herberry, we'll take it. The best thing to happen is to probably find what's called? Whoa. The weapon of the Sad or Sab, like the bear, like the guy from Bethesda Susa. Diluted salt. What's up, man? There's books though. Good. Is this on? Okay. There's another crystal bell axe. The only thing to get is the oil. Okay. Okay. Black shell is not what we're looking for. Okay. 29 strata chat. This is where stuff begins to take a very funny turn. We can also sprint, which is kind of in... Oh, a live sap chat. Okay. But yeah, we are very powerful now, chat. Okay, we'll probably not uncover. Okay, but he died there, chat. He took so much damage, yeah. Scoped laser rifle as well, okay. Okay, we have found the stairs down. Okay, chat. This is it. Strata 30. You're there? Look, chat. It's a high dervish. We are no longer fighting like standard guys or whatever. only high dervish. Again, for now, the money is not a thing for us anymore. I don't believe though. So, oh, look, a high dervish again. He teleported. To the west, disappears. He also got disarmed from his weapon, so when we find him, he won't have a weapon. I believe he died, chat, right there. Hold on. I believe that's his corpse. Yes, it's him. Blast of fire gear without a weapon because his weapon got disarmed by pistols and a human corpse. They are human. Okay. A bob chick, okay. A voider gland, okay. I wonder what we get from that. You can use stun breath. Nope. Whenever you jump, you made it jump 2 more times. Nope. Okay. Let's go to 31. We are now at 31, chat. Memory eater. I still believe I don't want to be attacked by that. But what's this? A red jelly. It's probably filled with lava. It also probably means only one thing, chat. I definitely know I don't want to be next to it. Wow, look how much lava we can actually loot. Yeah, so because its attack was it says something like it got a magmatic attack. It was probably lava, chat, which is awesome because if you can carry a lot of lava, you can actually sell it for a lot of money as well. It's pretty good. But of course, if you do step in lava, you'll probably die as well. So that's probably how that works. Okay, let's... Let's kill the memory eater. Okay. I wonder what the interdictors actually do. Oh, they slow your speed of movement. Okay. By 10, it seems like. Okay. Will almost be level 33, chat. Very powerful. Yeah, look. Very good. Who's that? That's a blast cannon thinker. Oh, what? Eigen turret thinker. I don't want a blast cannon in my face. Okay. It's a standard bath chat, okay. Okay, so we have found some crazy enemies, that's true. Better like loot and stop exploring. What? We haven't found any stairs down. That's interesting. Probably means that they're hidden somewhere, chat. Where though? It's probably in one of these walls, chat. Got to guess. So interesting, chat. Yeah, okay. Seems like we have to find another way to go down. Whoa. What is this? Quartziferous mirror. Anti-prism. Okay. A bunch of grenades on the ground. This place doesn't almost look like CUD, chat. Very interesting. Scratching and clicking that's coming from inside. A mirror bug. I don't even want to know what they do, chat. Memorator, right? It's injured, it says. I really don't want it to attack me, chat. Okay. Again, a whole bunch of experience, which is quite interesting. Hold on. That's it's a berry there, chat. Look. Let's get him. Fusion power station. Oh, chat, look. If you find a way to connect this thing, the broadcast power station, with the generator, we will actually begin recharging our cells because they are radio powered. Right? Yes, radio powered. I believe I do have wire which we can utilize. I have never done this though, chat. So hopefully I don't actually mess up. Look, we have 49 of wire. Deploy wiring. Okay. It might work. I'm not sure what to do with the rest, so essentially here goes nothing. Please no water with electricity. Okay. Anyway, what's this? No, the fusion power station is broken now. No. Okay. Can we repair it? Yes, we can. Okay, now it's unbroken. How does this work now? Maybe. If there's something else that's missing, I'm not sure though. But I really thought that we can enable this. Broke it, chat. How about now? Yes, it works, chat. Holy moly, chat. That's crazy. That's so cool. So you can actually see the guns here are almost full. They were used until now, essentially. Now I'm not sure if that's worth it. We might have been able just to recharge the batteries and be done with it, but that's kind of cool. Okay. We didn't really have a... What is that? Neutral gamma moth. That's an eigen turret? Yes. I wonder if that means that because we found the broadcasting station down here, I'm wondering if that means that as long as we are kind of close to it, we'll also recharge the thing. The batteries, or we have to be on the same floor and whatever, you know. I'm not sure. Portable wall. That seems pretty powerful. There's only darkness from an unusual source to explore. What's happening here? What's this? A legendary dawning ape. Loved by apes. Okay, let's talk with him. Okay. Your thirst is mine. Ape should not be a little bit happier. Okay. A brainer. This guy seems exceedingly powerful, chat. He's dropping amethysts and gemstones, chat, as I'm trying to attack the guy. interestingly, that's money, which we don't need anymore. But okay. What are those? Are trade goods. I cannot see how strong they are though. Okay. They are very much on fire. And they're standing in fire as well. They probably have a lot of HP as well. Oh, the brainer is phased, chat. Is phased and we cannot attack them. Okay, if we had an axe here, it would be so absolutely incredibly powerful now. What's almost surefire way to dismember things without an axe? I'm not sure. But okay. They still give a lot of experience, so it's quite nice to fight them. Also, they drop a lot of oil, it seems like, on the ground. They're still fine, actually, chat. That's crazy. Lightly damaged. We'll try with the corrosive gas and see if something happens. I mean, they're very tanky. Take up a lot of damage. Something exploded in the south. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not I'm not 1000% sure what we're trying to find here. So deep underground. But if it's something cool, we'll probably find it here, chat. Right. There's no way down. Interesting. That's an Eigen turret guy. Okay. What's that, chat? A Rhinox. I believe we are close to making the cam cells scrap, chat. Will sap. No. What's that? Hold on, chat. A lithofax, a stony bite. So what happens to... Okay. I'm not sure where the rhino went. Probably died. Since I don't hear any fighting anymore. This seems like... Okay, when I see that, I run. You forget something. Oh my god. Yes, chat, you literally... It's literally how it works. It attacks you and you forget a secret or a location of something. Okay. Grenade. Okay, chat. What I believe I'll do, and this is a little bit weird, we'll actually save the reprogrammable, one of our, hold on, reprogrammable recoilers. We are, this one is from 26 strata deep. This is 31 strata deep. Hopefully we'll find a way to go down. But chat, we'll go back to id freehold chat. Okay, they have restocked their inventory chat. Everyone. Normality gas grenade is actually something that would like to make, especially for twinning what's called lampreys. Yeah, we can probably buy it. We don't have to be so cheap. Yeah. So essentially, hopefully, that's going to be amazing for the twinning lampreys. When and if we encounter them. Okay, so let's go to BEP. There's a whole bunch of BEP now. Oh, that's awesome. An artifact that's 3,500 worth? Like, what? Okay. I'm not sure what's a droid scrambler. We will buy that as well. It probably confuses droids or something simple like that, but I guess we'll see. Anyway. Okay. Let's see the next one. Thermocask, Arcwinder, overloaded. Overloaded. I'm not sure if we have it. We don't. Okay, let's take it. That and the 6-bit. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the next one. The more weird artifacts. Lane Line Puppeteers. They have very cool colors, but Tinker 3 will not happen anytime soon, if ever. But we can take the wait, what's polarized? No. We can take the weird artifacts and the bits. Let's see. I will also take this just in case if we ever get, I believe it's 29 intellect. That's too much intellect for something, to be honest. But fair enough. We don't have the scar skill. Fair enough. Okay. Rocket skates? An 8-bit chat. some weird artifacts. Seem like cybernetics though. Cybernetic stuff. Base cannon is 3. I guess we can make rocket skates and try them out. Yeah. And an 8-bit. 3 8-bits, by the way, chat. Crazy. Okay. Okay, let's go to the campfire. Let's preserve some food. Let's just eat. Let's not use our inspiration. Not yet, at the very least. Okay. Even more weird artifacts. Yet again, potentially what's called cybernetics. Oh my god, we don't have high capacity. Okay. Wasn't that BEP? It was this BEP. Interesting. Interesting. They are choosing. No, actually, this one is another which we haven't actually talked with. It's a slip ring. Okay. I already had that guy. Hold on. This is a completely new one. Okay, chat. I'm not sure. But considering that this guy has 3 artifacts, we should probably try to proselytize specifically this guy. A bit more. Just a tiny bit more. Okay. Oh yeah, and we don't have high capacity and this. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, we actually found the ley line puppeteers. What? They're utilizing a neutron flux, chat. It requires 1 gram of flux to function. Very tiny chance each round that flux is consumed. It gives you quickness. It grants you temporal fugue, which is like a copy. And you become very quick. Are those gloves? They have to be gloves, chat. That's very advanced. Okay, so now we actually have a way to utilize our flux because I don't believe we can drink it. Bionic heart. Goggles. Night sight interpolators. Grand Sniper. You can see 2 spaces beyond the first occluding object in your line of sight. What? So you can see behind walls or whatever. Okay, but that's kind of cool. Okay, next. Transparent skin. So, cybernetics are not for us. Spray a brain. We should use psychometry to learn how to make these. What? If these walls could... Oh, you can actually talk with objects. That's kind of fun. That shot. Okay. Right. Precinct navigator. I believe if you have that, it means that the chance to get lost is very low, something like that. You know me, chat, if I see a 6-bit, we have to take a chat. Cast the precinct navigator. Why not? Nano neuro animator. Originally, full sentience was their product differentiator, but with months cheaper alternatives like Spray a Brain came to dominate. So this is essentially Spray a Brain, but with power. That's kind of cool. The chiral rings. These are too advanced for us. I guess we can take the ninefold boots and dismantle them. Okay. That would be quite useful. Magnetic core. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of cybernetics at the moment. Let's unlock armor, ninefold boots, disassemble. We do have ones in our inventory. A tool. slender. Actually, that's kind of interesting because I believe we need 5 slender items for one of the beetles. So I guess if we have a way to buy it, let's buy it. This should be fine. Slender recoiler, fair enough. Handrail, we can make them. A 7 unit chat, look. I wonder how many 7 units we have. 6, okay. So we can do some cool stuff with them. We don't have to take it. Metered of serene visage. Oh, what? Nope. But 2 bits, 7 bits, that's already pretty good, chat. Padded, nope. This is kind of cool because we can buy this artifact and these things here, and then we get bits, chat. It's actually pretty powerful if we do it like that. Let's try it out. But that's not him. We want to... We want the bloody bap. Okay, that's him. Wait, what? That's not him. Yes, it is. Okay. They're now tools instead of artifacts. Okay. Okay. Cool. We got a 7-bit. That's pretty nice. Okay. And one more map all the way to the south. What's up, man? Another spray bay. Palladium mesh tabard. Normality gas grenade 3. Now that's crazy. We do know how to make it though. Okay. Okay, chat. This should be the last one. We'll take the sprayer brain and the recoiler. So we take out... So the sprayer brain will get disassemble one of them. Hold on. What can a spray brain be, chat? An applicator? Yes, it is. Okay. We'll get a 6-bit in a recoiler. we'll find the cell. Okay, so now we have a whole bunch of things. The rest of the encounter with Tilly should be quite a bit quicker. Essentially, we're just trying to find... Yeah, we're just trying to find the polygel. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it is what it is. Or something like this, like a... What's a Taco Suprema, chat? I'm not sure what's a Taco Suprema, but I now want it. Oh, probably don't. It will probably not be easy since we don't have the things that increase our ego. Shouldn't be too difficult, yeah. As well. So let's take the weird artifact, the nuclear power, the Taco Suprema. And that should be it. It's a Taco Suprema. And by the way, what's this weird artifact? Another thermo cask. We do have this, chat. We do have this. Okay. Metamorphic core, chat. An 8-bit. No problem, as I say. Zetachrome pumps, chat, so Zetachrome shoes. We don't need 2 pairs of them though, but it's a pretty good find. And another high voltage arc wider. We'll take it to get a 7-bit. Okay. Hold on, chat. It's gonna happen. Okay. So, Zetachrome Pump's artifact. That's so cool, chat, that we found it. The arc winder, which we can disassemble. That should be pretty much it. We do have already 2 of them. Oh, chat, look, the pumps. Interesting. The pumps have 0 negative dodge value. Very interesting. It will probably mean that now we'll have 10 dodge value, which is much better than negative 6 that we had, or whatever we had before. Oh, sleep cast grenade. Okay. Seven-bit, cool. Okay. So stuff with Tilly. It's a crystal of Eve. What? That just looks crazy, chat, right? I think we have to have it. think we have to have a chat. Hold on. Almost. Almost. That's it. Hold on. Here it is. Come on. Hello? Hello? What's up? Yup. Come on, Tilly. Whoa. Interesting. We really don't have a chance. Oh my god. I wonder why it's so difficult now. Okay. We can affect that chat because we have found the carbonizer stuff, which each actually gives each give +3 ego. Hopefully that will mean that it will be enough to talk with this Tilly. So if you look at the face here, it's +3 ego, and the face here is +3 ego. So now we have 29 ego. Pretty good. I'll probably place this theatrical point. So we have a choice. We can go to 29 int, which will allow us to take think a 3. Which shouldn't be too good, chat, simply because whatever that unlocks for us to make, we can just buy. And when it comes to buying, essentially we have a huge choice, right, of stuff. He just takes time to find them, right? So maybe int or toughness. So the reason why I want toughness is because we really have very low HP. It's as simple as that, really. Okay. Let's simply increase the triple jointed so we can continuously refresh our flurry and juke. Come on, Tilly. That thing that they have in the inventory is probably trying to do something with their ego. 100%, chat. There's no way that we lose so many coin tosses, essentially. Okay. So we'll take those. Sure. And the expensive artifact. Okay. And the cheap one. Okay. Let's see. Steel boots with suspenders. That's grenade. Okay. Horrible stuff. But we did buy what? I forgot what we bought, chat. Hold on. Something cool, okay? Oh, a food item. Crystal of Eve. I'm not sure what it is though. Guess we'll see. Nothing special. Nothing special there. Expensive Dream Smoke. Dream Smoke, chat. Let's try a few times to proselytize. If not, we'll not stay here. 2 more times. Good. Okay. Dream Smoke is something which is interesting. How about the weird artifact? Nulling Flawless Crystal Mace with a biodynamic cell. Crazy stuff, okay. Handrail, we can make those. Any gel, please? Any gel, please? Engraved pistol. This seems like potentially a spacer pistol of some kind. I'm not sure though. And actual Tilly. Okay, that was it. Let's go to the let's go to the chest. Look, we do have 2 gels, chat, which is so amazing. Another thing that we can do. Oh my god, we have lane line puppeteers. At some point, chat, to be quite honest, dodge value is probably better than armor value, simply because I think there is a limit of how much you can get with piercing. I believe that we have reached the limit with the 13 or I guess 14 like piercing. Which, I mean, if you get like 20 AV or maybe 22 or something like that, I don't really believe that you will need more, I guess. It depends, I guess. So that's amazing that we found it. Oh yeah, and we found a better night vision goggles. Very cool. We also learned how to make them as well. Interestingly enough. Hold on, chat. Yes, I knew there was something missing. Also, the thermal beam is horrible. I mean, it's not horrible, of course, but it does a lot of damage. But if you have increased quickness, you cannot just keep spamming the beam, the gun. It's essentially a pistol. You cannot spam the beam because it cannot be, or it can be used only once per turn, right? So if you're quick, so essentially you skip a turn, it will show a message that it can only shoot once per turn, essentially, and it just it honestly it bothers me. It probably shouldn't, to be honest. It shouldn't, but it does. There's probably something here more which we forgot. Yeah, what's a Taco Suprema and a mirror shard? Mirror dust. Okay, interestingly enough. Anyway, let's go and see the ichor merchants. We do have pure acid right here, like hundreds of it, if we ever need it. Anyway, neutron flux, easy as. This one is going to be, should be much quicker, yeah, because they are not so strong as Tilly. A new history, okay. What do we have? Wine. Engraved and painted. That's kind of cool. I have never seen an item which is both engraved and painted. It's kind of cool. So what's green goo though? Okay, fair enough. Another flux chat. Not bad. Chef floor, okay. Okay. I don't believe we need anything else. That's perfect, actually. Nothing special. Worm static. We actually want as much worm static as possible because at some point we'll hopefully change the mutations and our skills to something like end game. hopefully. And the higher amount of the warm static that we have, even though they are random, by the way, so when you drink, no, actually, I think is you place it on top of yourself. I believe that's how it works. When you do so, hold on, chat. We killed in a single attack. My bad. My bad. We killed a clone, chat. It happens, okay? Oh man, it happens. So you place the worm static on your guy, and then because we are a mutant, it's essentially random. It's like a 50-50. It will either change the mutations and literally pick completely random ones, but also give from 1 to 4 points that we can spend on either new mutations or the ones that we have gained randomly, or it will actually hit the attributes, no, the skills. All the skills will be completely, what's it called, randomized, and you will get some amount of additional skill points extra. So essentially it means that if you would take only one static, that's kind of horrible, to be honest, because yes, you will get a few more like skill points, but it doesn't matter too much. But if you take, for example, 9 static or 10 static in a row, now we have something special, because you have so many skill points afterwards that essentially you can just make a whole new build. Like you'll get a whole bunch of random skills, some that you want, some that you do not care about, but you'll also get a whole bunch of skill points to spend, which will allow you to make whatever like build you want, and of course get a whole bunch of other additional skills, which is very cool. It's kind of the same for the mutations. You will get a whole bunch of very weird ones or whatever, but you'll also get a whole bunch of the points as well, which will allow you to buy either new ones that you might want, or just upgrade the ones that you have, right? Like to be honest, chat, for example, I don't need any more the night vision. I don't need adrenal control, the freezing ray, maybe even regen is too much, maybe even corrosive gas is too much. These two I like. Phasing is useful, but double muscled and triple joint is actually pretty powerful. But yeah, of course there is a limit to how much you can increase the rank of them by. So for now, for our level is 16. We cannot go above. Also, we have rapidly advanced it twice, which means that we essentially hit rank 10 and we have increased it by 6 because we rapidly advanced. Oh, yeah, so we hit... Oh my god. we hit the limit on triple jointed. It's +9 agility, 55% chance. That's it. There's no more. There's only 3 more for the double muscled, which probably means that we'll have 8 strength. I believe it's 8 strength. Additionally, so 36 strength is gonna be here. That's very interesting now that I'm looking at it. But anyway, so that's how you spend the worm static essentially. Neutron Fox, hell yeah. Okay. All right. 2 more, and we are done with these traders. Rain Brine. Now we haven't been using like at all Brain Brine. I'm not sure what it is as well. Guess we can try it out. Okay. Guess we can try it out. I believe I have one more vial that we took from the alchemist chat. And this is... that's it. Okay. This run was absolutely amazing, which we just got. So we got a sprayer brain and a way to continuously use a sprayer brain with just power, which we have a whole load of. Oh my god, yeah, we found like the better night vision goggles, which essentially allows us to see until we hit any of the obstacles, essentially the entire map. And even when our sight hits the obstacle, we see behind the obstacle 2 tiles. Essentially, we see behind the wall 2 tiles. Stupidly powerful, to be honest, in my opinion. Okay. We also do have pretty efficient flying with anti-gravity boots. We can place the old night vision goggles back to the beard. Back into the chest. Laser rifle, we can technically sell it. Automatic pistols, we are no longer interested in stuff like that, like automatic pistols or whatever. We are just here about the damage. Look at this chat. 3 neutron flux, 1 worm static, 1 brain brine. We have 4 cloning drought. We should have 2 brain brine and 2 worm static. Yeah, we should have primordial soup as well and stuff like that. I'm not sure where it is. It's maybe in Ezra. Let's quickly go to Ezra and let's look inside it. Yeah, there's stuff here, chat. Look, yeah. Another brain brain. Sun slag. Yeah, look. Let's talk with 6 root though. Any polygel? Any polygel? Nope. Okay. They have cybernetics actually, mostly. So it's basically not for us. But we'll take all of the items here, chat, all of them. We'll become extremely overweight, but we can go back to eat freehold. And the way that we've designed the location is that I have been muted the entire time. Chat, that's gonna be it for the today's stream. I didn't know that I was actually muted, chat. Okay, this should be quite fine. what we have done today is absolutely crazy. We have got some of the craziest Zetachrome items. We have got, we are now more than ready to do the quests in the Grid Gate. We are so incredible, like powerful. And after the main quest, I have no idea what actually happens, like as in which ones of the quests, which quests we have to do afterwards. So we are probably, to be honest, ready for everything, but I guess we'll see what happens. We have got some of the most crazy items possible in a single stream. We now essentially have infinite money, just with time and patience, I guess, and some we are ready for a whole bunch of stuff. And tomorrow we'll actually play with the build. We'll drink all the worm static, chat. It's going to be 12 of it, I believe, which is going to be crazy, by the way, because we can do it like this, because we'll get so many of the skill points here that we can do whatever, essentially whatever we want to. And probably the same for the mutation points. If I had to guess, we'll have maybe 20 additional points in mutations, maybe 30, that we can just put in whatever, whenever, in whatever mutation we want and stuff like that. It's gonna be crazy, by the way, chat. And before we go down, I want to test one more thing. I want to attack an enemy. Oh yeah, and look, chat, we do have our clonelings hidden behind the walls there, chat. So that's our friend, right? Yeah. Essentially, chat, we have a throwing weapon. A failure. I wonder why. What's happening, chat? Oh, it's like a high tech, so maybe boomerang. It attacks all the enemies on the map or something. That's not a lot of damage, chat. No. Okay, one of the Tonk tyrants is our friend. God damn it, chat. Okay, hold on. Oh no. There's a whole section of them here, look. Let's release adrenaline. Release corrosive gas. Let's flurry up. Let's proselytize. The sappy tongue isn't convinced by your pleas. Okay, chat. We can simply phase out the fell one strata down, chat. But at least we are alive. What's that? Hold on. That's a corpse that we definitely want to check out. So the thinker, chat, it is a blast cannon thinker. What's this? Flashbang grenade. Yeah, let's go to the mummified corpse. He had a nuclear power cell. Okay. So anyway, that's what I wanted to look at and see, like the throwing weapon. And to be honest, chat, it looks absolutely. I mean, to be honest, chat, it's not bad. It attacks over. It attacks over everything, chat. It just attacks. Just kind of slow gameplay. I don't know. Let's go all the way to eat freehold. Whoop. Doesn't have enough charge to function. How about a radio-powered solar cell? Okay. But anyway, chat, that's gonna be it. Thank you very much for actually watching the stream. Chat, we have done some crazy, beautiful, amazing stuff today. I love you all. I do wish you a fantastic day. And a fantastic start to your weekend, chat. It's Friday for the majority of the planet. And hopefully, for the ones that it's not Friday, you will actually start with a bright, beautiful, amazing day, of course. And hold on. Yeah, that's it, chat. I love you all. I wish you all the best. And chat, tomorrow we will see each other at 8 p.m. UTC, which is around 3 p.m. New York time or around 9 p.m. London time. 3 p.m. New York, 9 p.m. London. And that's it, chat. I love you all. Take care. See you tomorrow. And after 11 hours of streaming, I'm out. I love you all. Chat, goodbye and have a fantastic day. Cheers.